Damn. Damn, bro. Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do? God damn.
Going to need a tune-up after that.
The fuck, bro? God damn, he got long ass Q times. It's a bucket. W. Oh, damn. Nice. I was about to say. Damn. See? I knew I could trust you. Like, that's easy. W. Damn. Oops. Okay. You good, bro. Oh my god. Oh no. Get it in there. Yes. What the fuck? I'll follow G. Oh no, I came up too far. That was my fault. I rotated up too close. Oh. Gosh. Come on. Come on. You're talking. Ooh. Nice. W. W. Lock in, I'm sweating. Bro, you don't even have to sweat, bro. Oh my god, you're sweating for real. Oh. Come on, Yak, show us something. Come on, keep going. Get her. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Shit. Nice. Come on. Nice. Oh no! Nice. Oh, he got me. Oh my god. Nice. Chat, my lips are getting dry, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oof. Damn. Let me control the ball. What you been thinking? I'm trying to let you drink. Control that motherfucker. You got it. You got it. Oh my god. Told you, lol. Oh my god. Why is that bitch over? we playing this shit. This shit's hard as hell. I'm not good at this game. Bam. What the hell? Oh, imagine you fucking cheater. This nigga cheated. He respawned. How the fuck do you even do that? What the hell? Nigga respawn. That shit crazy. Can't do that shit in the real game. Nigga cheat. Cheating time. What the fuck? Yo, Mooses is good, bro. Moose is good. Moose. Moose is good. The fuck? Moosey mama. Moosey had a dream. I was still boosting through it. God damn it. Nugget. Do you have any drops? Yeah, I do. I have a couple of them. Open them. Bet. Bet. Oops. I'm gonna start with the uncommon. Damn. Yeah, I got a couple of them. These ones pretty hard. Pretty good. I'll take it. Okay. That card ugly as shit. Ew. Okay. If you get anodized, you owe me a meal. Imagine. I don't even got a meal to give you. $1 million. Dollars. $1 million. What is ugly shit? Ew. We still on uncommon drops. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's all the uncommon. I don't care, lol. Oh my god. I haven't even made $1 million in my life yet. I already have this, dude. What's the point of giving us, like we have multiple of one thing use. Shit don't make sense. I don't want that shit. That shit butt. Red wheels. These wheels, okay. I'm getting like this shit, but red paint finish. Ooh, I just like this pearlescent. Yeah. That's where it's at. Yeah. So close. I know, right? I don't think I'm getting it. Those are pretty hard. It would be clean if they was purple. Don't look, I'm getting it. Nope. That sucks. Shit garbage. Shit trash. I have a lot of turning points. What are the rewards for it? Oh, that's what you got. Trade up? I don't. We can't trade no more, buddy. Plus, we're on opposite. We're on the same platform, so we wouldn't be able to trade anyway. Boost. Don't open them. Oh. Go to garage. As I'm sitting there like opening them. You can't. And then trade in. What you mean trade in? Press O. O is back. Trade in. Oh yeah, look at that. Those are blueprints. Got it. Gold. Damn. What should I do? Bro, I don't use none of this shit. Rares first. I bet. All right. Do I do like as many rares as I can or as I want? All right. And then this. Kind of want that. Burn out. Okay. I'll keep that. Metallic pearl. Unicorn. Damn. Straight line. You're gonna get anodized, I feel it. I already have that though. Pearlescent. I have anodized. I bought it. Look. Hold on. See? Yeah, metallic. You got metallic smooth. Nice. Yeah. It's alright. Okay, like this metallic pearl. Pretty cool. Pretty clean. I still do it though, but you can get another one. I could. Here, we'll do it. We'll continue to do that. One of mine, very rare. Keep the sunglasses. Why not? Trading one of them. All right, one more time. Do this one. Do that one. I actually like that one. One of these. Sandstorm. This one. What? Do that one. That one. Hey, cat. Okay, titanium white octane. Yeah, I have that. Cat, no. Hit your ass. Damn, that's good. It's alright. I'll give one of my Pearlescents. I'll give two of these. One of these. I'll put one of those up there. I don't really like those. Put one of these up there. That. I don't like those. That's fine. Oh my god, come on, give me something good. We're gonna use these cars. Ugh. These are hard. I'll try to do one more. Dracos are nice, yeah. Yeah, they are. Proton, never gonna use that. Bubbles, never gonna use that. Why do I have so many snake skins, dude? Alright, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do this one, this one, this one, this one. This one. Black market. Damn. That was hard, boy. That's pretty hard. I can trade all these in. Should I do it? Black market trade up. Should I do one more? Yeah. Fuck it. This gold explosion sucked though. That shit butt. Come on, bro. Hold on, you said it's kind of good. That shit is not. Hold on, we finna see. That is not kind of good. That shit is butt. That shit is dookie. I bought the titanium white octane and the damn, I got a titanium white primo. Pretty cool. But I bought the white octane. See, it was in the little pack where you could get the black one too, along with like the Fennec. Challenges? What do you mean challenges? Oh yeah. I did all of them. These ones are kind of hard. That's pretty cool. They do not match. I'll be back, but I need to charge my phone. Alright. Peace. See you, man. Let's see. We got an item shop. making this shit the wrong color.
Online in North America.
I accidentally clicked the esports. How do I not get a flip reset from that? Try to get my one drink up, huh? Oops. Why did it just double jump, man? Come on. I'm gonna get tripping, man. Nigga gonna say some nice shot like I did something. The hell is he doing? Yep, that was my fault. That was hard. I ain't jump forward in there. I didn't think he was gonna do that shit. That nigga putting on now on God. That nigga keep demoing. Nigga suck. God damn. That nigga fucking butt, bro. Nigga got all the boosts in the world. If you get 3 and now I'll let you get 3 and that was all. Why is he being toxic right now? Alright. And then the nigga leaves. That's so weird. People like that are weird as fuck. Very odd people. God damn it. Missed the boost. Fuck, dude. I let go of my power slide. You got me. God damn, bruh. Crazy how the ball doesn't go anywhere when I when I hit that shit. Damn, bruh. And ones are just something else, dude. He still has so much booze. How? How am I the one that got bumped there? What is he doing? God, bro, I'm about to forfeit. What are we doing? Just can't get there. Six. Get me out of there, chat. Thought he was gonna hit it, turn back. Damn it, man. Shit. Man, I'm not winning, bro. You got it, bro. Just gonna spend some time in training. Fat, we get something to drink in a bit. What the fuck? Bro, there's no way. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo, what's up? Essa? Appreciate the follow, bruh. How you doing today? Oh my god, if I hit crossbow one more time, I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna cry, dude. Get that shit out of here. This bucket. Those dreads are fire. They're twist. They're twist. I appreciate it. Probably can't see it. It's not that close, but they're twisted. Appreciate that. Bro, what the fuck? Damn. But yeah, bro, how's your day going right now? Not bad. Hell yeah. I'm just playing some threes right now. I just got my ass kicked in ones. This shit was nice. I made some food and ate it well. It was piping hot. Fuck. What's up, bro? Oh. It's annoying. Burnt the roof of my mouth. Yeah, I hate when that shit happens. That mainly happens to me with like noodles. Hate that. Oh, come on, bro. You gotta hit those. Dummy. There you go. This was pasta and sauce. Oh my god. What, did you microwave it or did you like bake it? Oh my. The fuck? In the frying pan? It was bubbling? Ugh. What are they doing, bro? Can I make it with a profile picture? I just seen it and it deserves a better one. I don't know. I'm chilling my profile picture right now. I just made it because it just kind of goes with the theme of the page. Oh, sweet. It won't cost. I can do the same theme. Yeah. I think I'm straight right now. I'm gonna make a better one in a bit or in a while, but I think I'm chilling. Damn, why would you hit me? Nigga hit me, bro. How about I make it and you can choose? Eh. Kinda chilling right now. Hey. Yeah, I appreciate the offer though. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I'm finna make some corn dogs, bro. I'm fucking hungry. I ain't eat breakfast today. I just saved my own goal. Do it again. Wait, watch this shit right here. Bucket. Oops. Wait, that's a bucket. so hard to hit that. Oh my god. Might be a little too high. go get some. That takes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go eat. Here, while y'all wait, actually.
Two. All right, one more window to go. We can finally knock one out. I got one.
There. That World Championship title definitely carries some weight with it. Folks, we're going to get into the game. These teams both ready to go. Excited for it. Make sure you got both matches going. G2 Gen G, they're in overtime in game 2. Let's get into game 1 of Furia versus Vitality.
An international matchup where the winner is 2-0, one step away from getting into the playoffs, and a heavyweight battle at that, as Team Vitality, the reigning world champions, take on Furia.
This is a matchup for the weekend. This is arguably could have been a grand final matchup between these two squads. Furia has shown up and shown out the second they step foot in Denmark. Vitality looking to reign tried and true, but Furia, they're gonna end up on the board first on arguably a Vitality mistake.
Well, yeah, of course, you can't make any mistakes against a player like Yan, as that just slips right on by. It was very awkward in the first 13 seconds, and Vitality now have to shake that one off, looking uphill at Furia. A very exciting Furia squad. It didn't get much of a warm-up in the opener as Vitality nearly answers back. Now Lost, going to work. He had 6 goals for Furia in that first round drubbing of Luminosity. Now another one lobbed back in. It's gonna be Alpha looking for an answer. No. Zen trying to keep the pressure on, and nobody else could follow that play.
This one still could have been Vitality favor. This shot's gonna go towards backboard here, but bounce out into the corner. Jaffinho slowing things down, trying to get over Zen. Zen takes this one back, and a minute in, although Furia does have the 1-0 lead, it's Vitality looking to take back control, pinch down ground, set up for a shot, gets sent off by Yan, but pressure doesn't end here. Here comes Zen with a shot of his own. Another save to come through. Furia keeping up the battle against the former world champs.
Wavepunk mentioned it on the desk. It'll be a battle for air superiority here, as that one's left for Jaffinho, and his shot easily set away. Not much behind it. Yan going to work, lob it up for loss. Now Jaffinho with the follow, throws to the backboard, trying to draw the defense out, has done so, and still Zen gets there for the save at the very last possible moment. He put one center though, put it right in the lap of Loss. He couldn't get around on a shot. It just kind of trickled towards the net, and a missed opportunity for Fury to double their lead.
It's just another example of the Vitality world-class defense that we've seen for so long, but the offense that is legendary to the name of Zen comes through. Vitality tie things up.
Yan comes out to challenge, and then nobody else knows what they're gonna do when Yan can't stop Zen, and we're all tied up.
3 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. A tied game between these two squads. Off the kickoff, potential goal here does come through. Radosin to give Vitality another lead.
Grado with just his second goal on the day, but it's a big one to give Vitality an early lead. So now they've completely wiped away the mistake they made at the start of the game, giving that early goal to Yan 13 seconds in. 2 unanswered for the reigning world champs, and here goes Alpha, looking to pour it on. Picked his spot, it's wide, and he follows it up. And right now, Vitality are picking Furia apart. Everybody shoots, everybody scores.
As the seconds go on, Vitality just seem to get stronger and stronger. Again, the world-class offense we all know and love from this squad. It's been a little shaky in times past as far as the qualifiers were concerned. Open qualifier 1, Vitality went 3rd. They placed 5th in the second OQ, and finally, that last one, they came in 2nd. So it's been a drive of momentum headed here into the major for them. So this is a good sign, especially with Furia coming in as maybe not necessarily a favorite, quote unquote, but they're not to be uncounted out.
And it's a team especially led by Yan. You've got a Gamers 8 champion where he basically walked right into the kingdom and stole the crown from Team Falcons. An exciting final that was. Now it's Lost, going to work. You know, of course, Yan excited to have Lost as a teammate, but they don't connect that time. Here comes Vitality yet again. Zen's gonna loop around, he'll retreat. Lost running forward, trying to run interference. Yan is way back and nothing brews from that attack from Furia. Instead, it comes right back in their house. Zen's got another. He continues his torrid pace now. He had 5 in the first round, and now another pair here. 4-1 Vitality.
I just adore Zen, the amount of control and composure that this kid has on land just is unmatched. Another attempted shot, that one just a bit wide off of it, but it's okay when you're up by 3 against Furia. You got 2 left on the clock. And this one stays in the Furia half for now. Furia looking to get out of their own side. They want to have the opportunity to take a couple shots. Here might be the chance. Here comes Yan, shot on target, but it's sent off.
When you get to high stakes matchups, very few organizations can boast a record even close to that of Team Vitality's. You remember as dominant as Team BDS was back in RLCSX, it was still Vitality that won the European Championships. Like they bided their time. Similar to these first few qualifiers, they lost at every stage you could in the playoff stage. And now, here they are looking like, as one might expect, one of the best teams in the world.
I mean, Vitality, they're land boys. This is where they thrive in this sort of environment. They love the pressure. It's what they feed off of. And that makes other teams nervous to have to go up against them where they do best, right? It's on land when they're together in the same room in this high level of competition. But Furia, they've been looking to make a name for themselves here in Copenhagen. They've been doing great so far, but you gotta have to answer to some of these Vitality goals. They're gonna have to do so fast.
Alpha looking to kill more time. Almost a very clean win, almost ended up in the net. Now Zen looking for more, his double denied. And now Furia will break out now with 30 seconds left. At least a chance here to get one back. Drafinho the demo, and Lost adds to his tally.
I love this play. That is such solid communication on this one. It looked like he wanted to almost send it up for Drafinho, but Drafinho said, no, just take the shot. I'll go up for the demo. Just wide open shot for you, man. 27 seconds left to go. The lead only cut down in half. But it's gonna feel a little bit like a challenge, especially going up against a Team Vitality.
Well, Yan scored in 13 seconds to start the game. It could certainly be done, but he accidentally pinches that one across, and that might have just killed any comeback hopes. Here goes Alpha, Vitality trying to put it away, and the final countdown now of Game 1, as things will end up in their favor. Team Vitality weathers the early storm out of Furia, and then they dominate the mid-game to take a 1-0 lead.
That was, I mean, I wouldn't have expected anything less out of that first game. I'll be so honest. I'm pleasantly surprised at how well Furia fought up against Vitality, but I'm not shocked by any means how Vitality was able to ramp up throughout game number 1.
Furia made it interesting at the end. They at least had a somewhat decent look to make it a 1-goal game, but they can't hold the 1-goal lead given to them by Yan. So it's Yan and Lost that score, while Zen matches them by himself, gets a little help from his friends. Everybody involved in the scoring. As we look back at the Mobile One High Performance replay, looked like it was going to be a Furia highlight reel. It turned into a Vitality reel.
That's usually how it goes. Vitality end up making things about themselves in the best way possible. Here's the Zen shot, love it. Kid being back on land, you can't not be happy for him and them. But honestly, we've got a proper series on our hands. I'm super stoked to be getting into game number 2 here shortly. But oh my gosh, Vitality versus Furia, this is some high-level Rocket League.
It is. You said it kind of has a feel of a potential grand final. That's what you get even early on in the Swiss stage, on the international stage, right? Because you've got these teams that they win their first match, usually dominate their first match, and then from there, you have these crazy matchups like this one and what we're gonna see a little bit later on between Karmine Corp and Team Falcons, which I happen to think will be the grand final for this event, but I digress. Business to take care of here as the save comes out from Radosin.
15 seconds in. No shots registered, but shots are at least being taken. Here comes Vitality, trying to put some pressure in the early stages of game number 2 on a Furia here. Lost has other plans, trying to clear this one upfield. Yan gets a touch off this one. Jaffinho up next, shot floating towards that net there. Great save from Alpha off into the corner there, and Vitality stay alive.
Much calmer than the beginning of game 1, where the goals are flying in quickly and furiously. Now Yan bringing it right back in. Good communication you see out of Vitality as Zen takes charge from the back. Again, this is how Vitality does a lot of their work. They will kind of lull you in to a false sense of security, and then they'll strike on the counterattack. They do play a very defensive style, whereas Furia, they like to kind of press the issue. Rafinho and Zen getting introduced to each other as Yan will bring it deep into his corner and try to work from there.
I like this 1-over-1, but here comes Zen immediately sending Furia racing back home here. An attempt from Alpha to keep this ball downfield, but it goes mid. Radosin up next. Here comes Zen. Tried to float it towards himself on this one, but a 50 keeps this ball mid. Can Zen cross that line? No, it's Jaffinho that puts us into the Vitality side. It's immediately setting back, and this is what you talked about, right? Vitality so quick to counter, so quick to transition onto Furia. There's been moments where it's caught them off guard, but Furia doing a great job of holding their own and sending it back.
An opportunity gone by the wayside here as Lost will pass it back to Jaffinho, try to keep the attack alive. Jaffinho second touch not there. Yan will center. Lost diving in, and Jaffinho had no boost. And if Vitality had turned that into one of their vaunted counterattacks, it'd be 1-0. There was no chance of anybody from Furia getting back in time. Here they come, and almost getting through. A last-second save coming up from Yan. Now that goes all the way across. Kept in by Zen for the moment, but that demo slows down Radosin, and he can stay forward but not do much with that ball.
Yep, but somebody that can't do much with it is Zen. As quickly as I say that, it gets taken away. Radosin tried to just throw it in the vicinity of this net, but Furia said no, we'll take it back. Great flick here towards center, but it's sent off by Radosin. Who's gonna be the first one to touch this one? It's Yan, but you can touch that ball, but you're gonna get sent home by Vitality as the demos and the aggression starts to pop out here in game number 2. Completely scoreless, by the way, with 2 minutes left to go. So at what point does somebody get caught off guard? It's gonna be a 2-0-2. Lost is the one to find his way into that net.
Lost getting on the board yet again, just a wide open net as Vitality got caught out. Zen couldn't get back in time. 1-0 with a couple minutes left, but can they hold the lead? They gave up an equalizer very quickly to Zen and Vitality in the first game. Forbidden Temple have a different storyline. Lost or Jaffinho!
This looks so powerful and confident. 2 touches from the corner into a center for Jaffinho, just absolute slot in front of the defense there, and Furia extend their lead and gives you some confidence headed in these next 2 minutes.
Usually it's Jaffinho leading the charge there and acting as a bit of a bulldozer, but this time he scores. Now Yan with Jaffinho waiting way back in midfield. Can they set him up for another? Lost will try to serve one, but it's cleared away, and Zen's already downfield. Yan couldn't get a piece of it, and it doesn't turn into anything. Zen, a rare missed opportunity. You won't get away with that too often if you're the Furia defense.
Yeah, definitely anytime you get the opportunity to catch Vitality off guard, you gotta run with it there. Be prepared for any slight mishap in the most respectful way possible. Minute 10 approaching. Furia still leading by 2. Vitality hasn't been able to answer to either of those goals there. Maybe an attempt on this one. Attempt is the wrong word. That is completion at its finest. Vitality cut that lead in half.
Alpha converts, just a challenge ball. Come up and get me. Nobody could. Still over a minute to go. Plenty of time to make Furia uncomfortable. Important kickoff here, and little finesse to it, but it ends up deep in their own territory anyways. Alpha has to watch that one go. Lost diving in, Yan will jump in as well. Try to add one more, get that goal back, and feel a little bit more confident here in their cushion. It is only the one goal. Alpha now, try to bring it down to ground. Zen is there, needs a second touch. He's let that one go, and Furia almost took possession away.
A little nervous there for Furia. Lost was caught off backwards on this one. This ball trying to get cleared out into the mid. Lost sends it back, pass over to Jaffinho. Shot goes crossbar and out, but you're still up by one. You play time at this point, 25 seconds left on the clock here. Demos starting to come through from Furia. Nobody can get past them. Vitality still stuck in their own half. 15 left to go. Alpha wants to take a shot, but Lost keeps him at bay.
Zen lost it. Radosin's there with Alpha running interference, and a critical save made by Yan. No time left. Zen, all eyes on me. Block him there. And now a loose ball up at the skies. Yan on target, and Zen can only keep it alive. Just barely. Pinch downfield, that won't be caught up to, and Furia level the series.
I mean, what an answer from Furia in opposition to what game number one was. That was, honestly, yes, it's a 1-goal differential, but that even felt way closer than that.
Yeah, it felt like a game that was destined to go to overtime, especially with the pressure Vitality had on at the end, and then, of course, the storybook ending, right? Ball falls right to Zen with no time on the clock. Let him go to work. But Furia's defense comes up strong. And as I think everybody expected, and we could probably expect from all of these 1-0 matches, we're all tied up after 2 games.
Yep, nothing new here on the mainstream, especially nothing unexpected between these two squads. I predicted this one off stream to at least attempt to go to a game 5. I mean, attempt is the wrong word. It's all an attempt at this point. But I honestly, I expect this to go to game 5. These are two incredible teams. They are so composed. But again, Furia, there's so much potential in this roster, especially going up against the Vitality that's been having the results they've had recently. It's not that they're not peaking, but they're not at the same exact level as they were the last time we saw them in last season.
When you think about how Vitality was tested in the first round, very different, of course, to Furia. Zen had 5 goals in that first round series. Vitality has 5 goals as a team in this series through 2 games. Here goes Lost, looking to go to work again for Furia, but is blocked away by Zen and company. We'll see how this game takes on a life of its own. 2 very different games, with Vitality blowing Furia out through the middle of game 1, and then a low-scoring, grindy affair. You know Furia wants to break out, try to run up the score. Going to find that very difficult against the defense of Vitality.
So much pressure in the early stages of game 3 here from Furia, which honestly you'd love to see if you are a fan of this squad. Coming in here with an answer to that last goal, the game that we all felt should have been overtime. They're gonna try and redeem themselves a little bit here in game number 3, maybe try and find a lead, head to match point. The shot goes towards net here. Alpha just places us into the corner. Infield pass, but no connection on the ball there, and Vitality get to start their counter.
They're gonna get something out of it too. It's Radosin, a little too slow, as Jaffinho's all over. Didn't have anybody in support, so he couldn't set anyone up. Now Lost, dropped it down, and that's easily cleared out by Alpha. Not much more than a few jabs back and forth in the first minute plus of game 3. Trying to break this 1-1 tie. Again, the winner is 2-0. And will have a shot at clinching their spot tomorrow in the weekend playoffs. Almost said Championship Sunday. Getting a little too far ahead of ourselves, but either one of these teams certainly a strong candidate to last through Sunday. Radosin with the stop there, and again we just kind of fall into this holding pattern at midfield.
I mean, and I wouldn't expect anything less right now, honestly. These two squads feel fairly equal, although that is all gonna be said and done. Jaffinho gives Furia the 1-goal lead here in game 3.
He got Lost, at least in Alpha's way, had to be aware of him. And Furia strike first. Can they keep this up? They've struck first in all 3 games now. 1-1 so far. Zen just skies it up, delayed for Alpha to get back in position. And a good 50 at midfield comes that deeper into Furia territory. You see now, G2 and Gen G over on the alternate stream. They're in game 5 in their 1-0 matchup. Again, you can expect to see Champions Field maybe a few times here as we close out the night.
I mean, at this point, there's so much on the line. Every game matters. Every goal, every series is all so important headed into day number 2, especially if you're not quite showing up how you would have expected. I know some of these teams would have hoped for a sweep. Maybe it would have went the other way. But Furia doing what everybody hoped they could, which is a lead against Vitality in game 3.
Well, Alpha with an aggressive turn there, and then you see the bump right in front of the net. Somebody had to scramble back, and he got knocked out of the way. Furia using their physical, bold play to take a 2-0 lead here in game 3.
We talked a little bit about that before. The difference in play styles against these two squads could at times make this feel a little bit more one-sided than others. And well, in this case, Furia's bold play style is working extremely well against the Vitality pressure.
Another opportunity for Lost, and this time it is met well by the defense of Vitality. And they're surely not done with this game yet. We've seen them lead a comeback charge in a similar situation in game 2. That fell short. Rafinha now just lets that one die. Couldn't get the flip reset to do anything with it. Jan has Lost ahead. He whiffed on it though. And Vitality are let off the hook. Can they capitalize? Redosin, no joy there as that's cleared back whence it came. And Furia on the attack yet again.
A few opportunities have gone wayside too for Furia, but more importantly, Vitality. I've seen them sending a couple of their players upfield, one trying to go for the bump, or somebody trying to go for the in-net bump as well, just trying to clear any sort of a path for an opportunity to answer to those 2 goals, and yet nothing has worked so far. Bump onto Jafino means maybe Alpha can get a second touch. It's a shot on net. Lost keeps this one out, and a minute to go before Furia potentially is going to match points against the former world champs.
Well, Vitality are going to lead a comeback yet again. It would have to come probably from Zen. He's been the leader so far in this tournament for Vitality. But also, you know it's going to come from the air, not along the ground, where Furia just seem to have this game on lock. Who will take to the skies next? It's Radosinho, but he's denied by Drafinho. And back it goes right at Zen with 30 seconds left. Something's got to give here. Can Vitality get one on the board? Can they at least make this interesting in the closing seconds? Another big stop by Drafinho, who's almost turned it into offense. Lost footed high, but that's more time burned off the clock. Can Vitality take advantage now? No, they cannot. And the final 10 seconds will burn away. Vitality, not for lack of trying, not for lack of opportunities, find themselves looking up at match point from Furia.
Oh my gosh, Furia, the whole world sees you. You have come into this land absolutely on them in the mouths of everybody. Leading up to today, everybody has been talking about this squad and how good they have seemed, and this is it. This is the answer to show everybody who they are. They are now sitting on match point, attempting to head into day 2 of the Swiss 2-0.
Trying to get to a perfect rid. Imagine the Furia that we saw in the past, that was the team that nobody wanted to face when it came to majors. They're looking like that team again. They are that guy, as Jan kind of took a back seat in that game. It was Lost, it was Drafinho, and it was all Furia in game 3.
They just look so incredibly consistent against Vitality as the series goes on. One more game though before you can claim the win here in this round, but I don't know, it's not looking too bad. I feel like eyes are mostly on Vitality. What are you gonna do? I know we talked about it a little bit. Usually Zen is kind of that player that everybody looks to initiate almost everything as far as Vitality goes, but I don't know, my eyes are kind of on Alpha. I wait for this guy to wake up. He is a sleeper threat almost at times that could turn this team into something very scary for Furia to go up against.
a small majority of the talent team looking for somebody from Team Vitality to wake up. They were the favorites, according to us collectively. I know you did have Furia, and right now it's looking pretty good. But here goes Zen. Flip reset. Got it to the crossbar. He was bumped. Chaos in front, and Radosin will clean up the mess.
I love this. Zen goes. It's off the backboard. Alpha tries again. Furia stays strong, but 3 times is the charm for Vitality. A full team effort to give themselves the early game lead.
So for the first time in this series, Vitality gets the opening goal. Will it hold up? No, it will not. Lost. It was an awkward look, very similar to Jan's, and very tough to judge defensively. I think both times it was Zen at the last who just could not get a read on it.
Oh, that is unfortunate, but yeah, again, not a bad position to be in, tied 1-1. You're only just under 30 seconds into this match here. This one goes into the mid. Lost trying to drive this ball forward here. Vitality wants out of their half, but immediately sent back by Yan. Zen looking to take that ball, but it gets taken right back away by Yan. And here comes Furia from the ceiling. Lost trying to carry this one down, and Vitality seems to keep them out for the time being.
Every time Yan is anywhere near the ball, maybe a little less lately, but still kind of has that reputation as one of the most intimidating forces to go up against in the RLCS on the global stage. Goes Radosin, trying to get down to ground quickly, and then Zen kind of gets knocked into him, so it's really only Alpha at the back, and he makes the stop with almost all of Furia bearing down on him, and another one saved away. Follow-up off the crossbar. Old Ironsides comes to the rescue, and Vitality are off the hook for now.
It's not gonna stop here though. Furia still manages to stay in their half. Lost quickly turning around, takes this ball back, waiting for the second touch. Infield over to Yan. This one goes up, and then it hits down. And here comes Jaffinho with the shot. Alpha with the save. The clear off by Radosin, but Lost deep in that third, just waiting for anything that comes the Furia way.
You've got to get those opportunities on target. Near is not good enough. And Vitality, they've been bailed out by the accuracy or lack thereof of Furia, and they've turned it into a 2-1 lead.
They're them. Even you can never ever count them out. You can never count out Zen, even in times where it feels like they might be a little bit lost in a series. You've got 3 minutes to go. Vitality back up by 1. Is this where the momentum starts to find itself again, or does Furia find an answer to put a stop to the motion?
All Vitality back in front, looking to expand their lead. Zen had a look. Now Radosin denied. Still loose as Yan has to clean up the rebound, and then back it goes. Chance for Furia now. It's Lost. Put it wide to the right, and well dealt with by the Vitality defense. You notice Yan there grabbing that corner boost, knew he had enough time to go boost and ball. Very few manage boosts better than him. He almost always seems to have more than half a tank when he starts to cook. But right now, he's watching his team struggle against the Vitality defense.
Yeah, this one's felt a little bit closer, but granted, I wouldn't expect it any other way. And yep, just like you said, got him. This one cleared up field, catching Furia just off guard, pushed up a little bit too far. You saw Jaffinho just trying to race back, but the moment Vitality sees an inch, they take a mile, or I guess a kilometer for these guys.
No, we can speak in freedom units. It's perfectly fine. 3-1 the lead. Vitality doesn't care what we're doing. They care that they've got a 2-goal lead now, a little bit of a cushion in a game they must win to keep their 3-0 hopes alive. Now Yan forward, intercepted. Vitality bringing it back, and this is where they just put teams away, but not that time. Alpha could not convert, so Yan will bring it back in. Oh, he took that away from Lost, and then Jaffinho was beat. At least he got the demo on Radosin. That gives his teammates a chance to get back, but they're now on the back foot after a squandered opportunity.
Here's a nice big clear upfield for Furia. Yan trying to make connection with this ball, but Alpha's 2 touches keeps this one driving in Vitality's favor. Over 1, not over 2 though for Radosin. And less than 90 seconds to go. Furia, you got 2 goals to answer to. You're sitting on match point. It felt like it was in your favor, but Vitality says no. We want game 5.
Yeah, I'll take some drama with a side of Champions Field, please. Both of our 1-0 matches have gone the distance. And this one, barring a catastrophic failure, looking to do the same. Vitality up by 1 million by their standards. Lost, trying to bring it in, nothing there. And this is, again, we talked about the front running of Vitality. They don't blow leads like this very often. They can just kind of squeeze the game out and wait for game 5. It'll have to be kind of a big reset mentally for Furia. Zen goes to work, trying to get through the defense and just add to his impressive total. Not happening this time. Now Alpha looking for more of his own. It's been mostly Zen today, but in this series, Alpha and Radosin have answered the call. Somebody else had to step up and help the youngster out. They've each scored 3. All 3 members of Vitality, but Yan gets one back here with 31 seconds left.
Furia, you've got 31 seconds to do not the impossible, but it's going to feel that way. You do have another chance though at the end of the day, but I'm sure they would love to end it here off the kickoff. This one headed into the orange side, but sent back almost immediately. Here comes Jafino, pops this one up to Lost. Lost, clear out into the corner. Yan's gonna try and follow it. 2 touches, an attempt to make a center is lost over to Jafino, but Zen clears it back, wasting the precious time that Furia would have needed here in game number 4. And as this clock counts down these last remaining seconds, it's safe, almost safe. I take it back, it's not safe. Nothing is safe in Rocket.
It sure looked like it was over until Yan got that challenge with Radosin, brought it back across, lost position perfectly. And now 2 seconds left. Furia have been solid on kickoffs. Can they be great and break Vitality's hearts? Yan's got to catch up to this. You got a lot of mechanical prowess over here, but not enough. Vitality force Champions Field.
Well, there you have it. The former world champs not going down without a fight. Furia hasn't quite been accustomed to losing, but I'm sure they've been accustomed to situations like this in their home region. But man, a challenge like this from Vitality, taking you to game 5, not going out, especially with how well Furia looked throughout the entire series, it's got to be somewhat frustrating to feel like you got so close to almost bringing it back and it just barely slips away.
We're looking again at the Mobile One High Performance replay, and who you will not see very often in these highlights is Trofino. You saw the numbers there. They've had a couple games in this series, Furia, where somebody has just not been able to get onto the ball at all, offensively or defensively. Yan had one such game. It didn't prove that costly. Furia won that game. But Trofino, as great as he's been in this series with his 3 goals and his physical play, to only be held under 100 points. I know score isn't everything, but very clearly, he did not have the game he would have liked to have in a closeout opportunity against Team Vitality.
Oh, absolutely. That is, you know that is you getting kind of forced into a position that might feel a little bit uncomfortable, especially in moments like this. You might want to do some more, but you got to be allotted the opportunity to do so. And there you have it, Champions Field. Both of these teams looking to make it to tomorrow, 2-0 in the Swiss. Who will be the first to do so?
Watch Trofino in the first minute and a half or so of this game and see if he does the worst thing you could possibly do. Try to do too much after a lackluster game. Trofino and Yan both jump up after that one, as a double commit from Furia costs them an opportunity. Trofino diving in on this, but he can't stay with the play. And now Lost will try to take over from the midfield line. Intercepted by Alpha. Trofino's over there, so already he's making his presence felt all over the field, trying to set up Yan, but it went wide.
Here comes Vitality. The counter starting to come through. Jafino says, if you can't get out of my side, I'm just gonna get you out of my way, and the bumps are coming in. One big clear towards the Vitality side, immediately stopped dead in its tracks, but Furia still pushing towards that net. Immediate counter though, nice big clear. Furia looking looking to slow things down just a little bit.
Wonder if Furia maybe feels a little bit snake bitten and they hesitate just enough for Vitality to take advantage. There's Lost. He's not hesitating at all. He has been full go and almost got a crucial opening goal for Furia.
Here you got it. A nice challenge there from Lost to keep this ball in the Vitality half. Yan just trying to redirect it towards that net. Take any and every shot you can up against the Vitality defense. Just try and chip at that wall there. And try and be the first one on the board. You want the early game lead to make Vitality uncomfortable. And Radosin's gonna clear this one in the mid. Lost. Pass over to Yan. Back over to Lost. Can he make it through though? Zen with the save.
The final boss making the stop after an almost brilliant performance. Now Zen, oh, denied by the post, and it's sent back out to midfield. One that Vitality, I'm sure, would love to have back collectively. Now Drafinho has lost, so he pre-jumped, and Drafinho just could not get the pass to him. Maybe frustration mounting now for Drafinho, as now Lost is going to be all alone at the back for a moment. And everybody has to scramble. Drafinho is there. Yan trying to bump around with Alpha, and Furia should control possession now. Maybe a shot on goal, but no.
It was a small attempt to drive this ball forward, but the one thing I will note is Furia trying to send somebody up just a little bit. Again, trying to clear that path open against Vitality, but it hasn't been the best of attempts. Instead, it's quick counters from Vitality like this back into their own half. Here is Furia. Drafinho looking to be the one to get them out. Zen up into the sky. Yan, great win on the challenge here, trying to drop this one down. It's an opportunity for Lost, but he doesn't go up in time to try and take the shot, and at 2 minutes, we stay scoreless.
Yeah, Lost just a little too far back, and by the time he made the decision to commit, way too late. Yan brought it all the way to ground, had the entire Vitality defense waiting, but they guessed right. Of course, there were 3 of them. One of them was bound to make a save. Yan going back to work. Another win on the 50, but it goes right to the back wall where Radosin's got it. And now Zen and Drafinho, won by Drafinho, but Alpha's there.
The one thing I will say that just feels insane is that Vitality have only had the opportunity for one registered shot in this series, in this game so far, this game 5. Maybe there's an opportunity for another one here, but this is probably the most held back Vitality has been so far throughout the series. Maybe arguably in game number 1 would have been the most. But as time is going on, Furia are starting to look a little bit more menacing than they have, at least in game number 4.
Oh, big shot, there it is! Yan just handed to him. An opportunity created by a double commit, where we worried that Furia might be the one that started panicking. It's Furia who holds its composure with 1:08 to go in game 5.
At this point, you are just playing solid Rocket League in time. Do everything you can to keep Vitality uncomfortable and on their toes. Just let them scramble to get out of their half and create an opportunity. This one from the ceiling. Radosin tried to go down. Great clear out into the mid. Lost low on boost, but enough to drive this ball forward. Alpha looking to get out of his own half on this one. Pass over to Radosin. The big clear allows the Vitality counter to start to come through. But as soon as it begins, it just ends.
Yeah, they're not able to get sustained pressure, and they're going to need maybe second or third chance opportunities, and they're running out of time. 30 seconds now as Zen will bring it across. Has his pocket picked. Lost is there on the wing. Drafinho got a piece of Alpha, and the shot is saved by Zen to keep Vitality alive in this game. Furia look like they're playing like it's still a tie game. They are still desperate to add another to their tally, but now here comes Vitality. Bumped by Alpha. Can he turn on this? Yes, he can. Last call for the world champs before they drop to 1-1. Zen's got it in the air. Alpha waiting. Passes there, and he sent it too high. Yan brings it almost to ground. Radosin can't keep it. Order! 2-0!
I love this team! Oh my gosh, Furia, you've done it! You've done what everybody was trying to see if you could do. You took down the former world champs, and look at the celebration. It is so warranted. And that has got to come as, honestly and respectfully, as a shock to Vitality.
Yeah, the reigning world champs, they've entered this season with this almost aegis around them, right? That they can't lose on LAN. Oh, yes they can, and they have. They are 1-1 now here in the Swiss stage, but it is Furia, the ever passionate South American representatives back home, playing from Brazil, representing their country and region incredibly well. 2-0 and a shot to clinch the playoffs tomorrow.
Such a gorgeous and respectful game of Rocket League between two high-level teams. We said it before the series even started. This is honestly almost like a simulation of what could have a potential grand final had been like. I wouldn't have expected anything less than a game 5 between these two squads. And I love it. Again, it's just pure hype from this team. Completely warranted. Congratulations, Furia.
It's hard to find a more passionate team in the entire Rocket League esports ecosystem than this Furia squad. And just their chemistry, their togetherness, and the fact that they are never phased, ever, by any situation. That makes them, especially Yan, but also Lost and Drafinho, major and maybe world championship contenders. Furia take it on Champions Field. We'll send things off, and we'll see you in just a bit.
But who you're going to see right now is a Vitality Slayer. That's right, Drafinho is coming on back. Welcome back to the. This is a great win, wasn't it?
Yeah, a pretty great win, man. You know, in screens, bro, I played Vitality 2 times with Crew and Furia. With Crew was 6-0 for them, and with Furia was 6-0 for them. This is the first time I win against Vitality, and it's in the Swiss stage of a major.
Oh my God, so this is a massive personal win for you. Like, you must be shaking right now.
Yeah, it's incredible. And when I won the first game that we win against them, I was, yeah, my first game against Vitality, and now we won the series.
That's insane. It was funny because I was going to ask about scrims in between this. You know, were you thinking about this matchup specifically while you're scrimming, maybe in between leading up to this matchup? Like, was this something on your mind, or were you trying to treat it like any other match?
Yeah, we wanted to play them because I think our coach Matheus said that we are going to play against or Gen.G or Vitality. So we wanted to play against Vitality because of the, yeah, you know, winning major and the world. So winning against them is a huge accomplishment, you know.
That's amazing. Now I want to try something out here. Actually, we got a monitor. You guys can't see it. We got a screen in front of us. I just want to look at a clip and maybe see if you can give us some insights into what the comms might have been, because you guys are known for some pretty good offense. And so yeah, maybe if we play and if you walk me through what the comms are like in a play like this where you both kick into high gear.
Yeah, I think it was like, I can bump, I can bump, I can bump, I can bump, you know, and Lost, yeah, cheering for me, you know, bumping. He's like, Jufo, bump, bump, and I can bump, and he scored.
I gotta say, I love, I'm coming into this thinking, okay, there's gonna be some structure, it's gonna be, all right, I'm gonna get the bump and you're gonna get the shot. It's just screaming.
Yeah, just screaming.
That's really awesome to hear from that side. And we saw right afterwards the energy you guys had with that win. I honestly believe you that most of the comms are like that. Do you guys ever have like calm, collected, professional comms? Or is most of it just emotional yelling?
I think we have like professional comms. Normally we try to keep a linear comm, you know, not scream every time. But every time we score is like screaming, you know. And when the match is heated, like that one, so screaming bump, bump, bump is normal, you know, it's normal.
So question then for you before I let you go. You said you had your sights personally set on Vitality. Does that target shift now to another team? Who is in your sights, Drafinho?
I think Karmine, you know, winning against them is like winning against Vitality, you know, 3 regionals in a row, it's winning against them is a huge accomplishment too.
Absolutely. Hey, You got one down, and the rest are to come. And hopefully, maybe you'll keep on squeaking on through to the grand finals. Congratulations on that Vitality win.
Thank you.
But that is not it. One more to go, ladies and gentlemen. So please stay locked in. K-Corp versus Falcons is coming up next. Our last match of the day brings us a match some expect to see in the grand finals. Keep the energy up. One more to go.
The Arkansas Collegiate Network wants you to know about the dangers of opioid misuse.
Never take a pill that wasn't prescribed by your doctor.
Pills you get from family or other resources can be laced with fentanyl. Just one pill can cause an overdose.
To learn more about opioid safety, visit ar.gov/ACA.
And don't forget, every public college and university in Arkansas has naloxone boxes on campus with life-saving medication in the event of an overdose. Know the risk. One pill can kill.
Every time you sit behind the wheel, you buckle up for the unexpected. You get ready to take on the competition and brace yourself for the chaos, the speed, the weather, the unknown. But above all, when strapping in, you put trust in yourself, your intuition, making your guide to win, your drive to win, and nothing is going to stop you from winning.
This spring is the perfect time to get away with a great deal on your favorite Hyundai model. All backed by America's best warranty, plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Add more joy to your journey at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get in and get away now before these deals are gone. Get up to $1,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Palisade or pay $499 a month with 0 down payment. Hurry, offers end soon.
Introducing the ultimate beginner setup. The plug-and-play Yeti Orb mic delivers exceptional audio performance without the need for extra accessories. Complete your dream setup with a StreamCam, G435 gaming headset, G413 SE TKL gaming keyboard, and G305 gaming mouse, and enjoy unparalleled streaming experience.
Introducing the Wonkaverse on Amazon, a magical world of classic and beloved candies. Atomic Fireball, Pixie Stick, Gobstoppers, Spree, and many more. Shop the Wonkaverse now and taste the magic.
Fun fact. The person with McDonald's is always the most popular kid in school. And if you save money with the app, you're also the smartest.
You're here on this leaderboard. Go hard. Because why not? Run, dance, repeat.
side-by-side matches go into Champions Field. Furia lights up the sky against the world champs while Gen G keep their streak against G2 alive. Spectacular matches on both streams. Make sure you've got them pulled up, folks, right now. Gentlemate's about to take on BDS over on the alt stream. Welcome back. We got one more round of matches. I'm going to regret doing this. Daz, how you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling off the moon, Wave Punk. I'm feeling absolutely ecstatic, and you know exactly why. First things first, we were on this very desk here, and everybody picked Vitality except for moi. And what happened? Of course, not only were they in the lead of the series, Vitality had to force the Game 5. They ended up winning that. And that man there, I've been listening to him for God knows how long, talking about his G2 squad. And what happened? They lost to Gen G Mobile 1 Racing. I've already seen everybody making all the excuses. So, oh, will Gen G play back? I'm sorry, where are we? What does that say behind us? We're at the RLCS Copenhagen Major. You don't get to have a bad day. You're lucky it's the Swiss stage right now. They got some more matches to play. This dude was sitting here before we came back on the break on his phone. I don't know what happened. I don't know what was going on. How is this happening? I'm going through the cue card.
You're done yet. You're done. You're done. Your time's over, buddy. No, your time's over, buddy. Nobody else wants to hear that no more. Congratulations. You ended up getting a W. And when G2 played the worst they've ever played the whole entire time. You think Daniel's going to have a .309 octane rating again? Daniel scored 0
I would hope he
goals in the whole
didn't.
series.
It's the major. He shouldn't be having that.
All right. Well, do you know who didn't have a bad day today, Wave? Furia. Furia did not have a bad day whatsoever here. Coming out against the world champions. And Furia were the bigger question marks for me out of these great teams that made new rosters. I love Drafinho, but I still had questions around Lost, and they all performed exceptionally well. Lost especially has been playing out of his mind. The true X factor on that team, when he's popping off, now it looks like they can beat literally anyone here, taking down the world champs in Vitality, taking down a European powerhouse. Furia back on the map.
And you talk to Drafinho, he says he's looking at that Carmine Corp because, again, a win against them is really where they're kind of striving for. But it's step by step, and they showed up a showdown. Now, keep in mind, Vitality played well, and they looked really strong, but at the end of the day, Fury was the one that ended up taking it.
Now, unlike G2, this wasn't a situation of Zen not popping off. Zen seemed in form in this match base.
Right. Zen was in form the whole entire time. He just needed some assistance. This is a bad goal right here. Alpha definitely should not be jumping for that. He knows that, and then Zen was coming in full speed. Had to wait a second because Alpha's throwing him off. Terrible clear, and then Furia just escaped it with a W. I will say that they did play great, and Demore, he got it this time around. Hope he's feeling good. I know Jorvy's back at home. Jorvy's feeling good too, and all the entire South American region's feeling good right now. Congratulations, you beat the reigning world champions, but we'll see what you can do moving on.
They are 2-0. They could possibly play one match tomorrow and be through to the bracket. We'll see if Furia can do it. That match you'll have to wait for tomorrow, though. We got 2 more matches going on here before we close out day 1 in Copenhagen. On the alternate stream, Gentlemate's taking on BDS, currently in a pause, but they'll be getting that match started momentarily.
But we've been spoiled by these 1-0 rounds. We were hoping that the top 8's going to be very competitive. We've had 2 1-0 games already. Both went to Game 5. We've seen a lot of sweeps. We've seen a lot of 3-1s. But finally, when the top 8 are battling, they're going the distance. Hopefully, we see 2 more here.
We'll see if we get it, folks. Again, twitch.tv/RL Esports if you want to watch that match. On the main stream, though, we've gotten through 3 of our matches. We got 1 more to go, and it is the Goliaths. We have yet to see them on our stream. They were over on the B stream to kick off the day against Limitless. We got Carmine Corp taking on the Falcons. Falcons, congratulations. You got a good win. Now you get the big one.
This is tough because I feel like Falcons, obviously Mina, they dominated the entire time. There was no challenge against them. But also for K-Corp, yes, they had a couple challenges here or there, but perfect. Through 3 qualifiers, taking down Europe's best, including Vitality, of course. K-Corp is your #1 seed for a reason.
And K-Corp, the reason why they are in that #1 seed is the same mentality that they have at the major. They know they're on top right now. They know that there's a gap, but they're doing the extra work to widen the gap. They've been just training constantly in and out, and they understand that if they are complacent, teams are going to catch up. And I think this is exactly what I mean when you have this matchup here against Falcons in Swiss. This is the exact time to show that you are that dominant squad.
And Wave Punk, really quick, I made a video right after Vitality won, and I was like, what dream roster could possibly take them down? My #1 roster was these 3, Rise, Ado, and Vatira. And I did know any roster rumors or anything like that. But the talent on this squad is Rise is phenomenal. Obviously, whatever team he goes to, he looks exceptional. He's got experience with the Vatira, with the Natto as well. He's been so good on Team Liquid last year. And he's a great demo player, and I think you kind of need that in Europe at times where you need to get physical. So all three members, obviously Vatira, we all know about him making it to every final day for, 25 tournaments. So K-Corp, unbeatable, but it's now
human.
We'll see. They are human, so we'll see.
And on the other side, a team that's already also gotten a win today. Another team trying to be that unbeatable roster. And I think if there are teams that are scared to go up against Karmine Corp right now, I think this is one of the few teams in Copenhagen that is excited to have this match right now, Bates.
Yeah, they're not worried. They're not concerned. And honestly, they're probably ready for them. They've made a roster to go up against the Vitalities, the Kite Corps of the world. When you got the Twins plus TRK, you expect them to perform. Once again, I feel like this Furia matchup, we had the Furia before we had Falcons earlier, and it was like a precursor of what to happen. And so now if I'm Karmine Corp and you're a Blue Wall fan, I would be a little worried because Furia has been looking great, and the Falcons power ranking coming into it, or power ranked higher than them, they're ready to go up against the Blue Wall.
You see these guys getting locked in. I mean, it just feels like a recipe for success when you think about every single player on this team and what their strengths are. TRK sitting in that middle seat exactly, too, is also a big factor in that because he's got a lot of energy, and he's also been an all-around player who can make impact plays whenever his team is needed him to.
The offensive pressure, again, we talked about it with Furia, and it did work versus Vitality. Falcons are the same way. Play so much offense. Just outshoot your opponent. Play that midfield game 100% of the time. Just play that defense there so you don't have to play defense on your own end. But again, it's a different beast. It's K-Corp, the perfect team in Europe. This, again, another true test of one of these smaller regions coming up against European powerhouses.
My man's posture got to be hurting.
That lean is crazy.
That lean is kind of crazy. That chair, he's getting no back support. He's young right now, and it doesn't matter to him. As we see, Addo, he's waiting for the PC to get set up or something on those type of lines. Got Coach Farah there. I just want to put a spotlight on him because Vitality, they're back-to-back land champions. Farah is as well, and then also the man still hasn't lost since, I believe, winter.
Yeah, he's won 8 in a row. He's won 8 tournaments in a row at this point.
8 tournaments in a row. He hasn't lost yet. And then there he is, the man with the plan, Vatira, arguably the best player in the world. He reloaded the roster. He went and joined up with this boy Rise from Moise. They added Atto, and I know Vatira only has one goal in mind this whole entire year. Not even win the major. I know he wants to win that too, but he wants to become a world champion. It starts here, starts now, going up against the Falcon squad that's on the way, trying to beat them.
I think when you look at this series here especially, I mean, you talk about Karmine Corp, they are a team that we've seen in Europe really have strong offensive pressure, the ability to just make an individual play, go out for a bump. That it's like the way they're able to rotate in and out with constantly has been just something that has really taken EU by storm. And they're trying to translate that here. And for Falcons, I mean, the biggest challenge is going to be adapting to that early, especially on the lane environment.
And that's where I'm concerned with Falcons, because watching their tape, they're a very wide passing team because they feel like they will always have that space so they can go off the walls and throw it across the entire court. When you're playing against K-Corp, you cannot do that. They will intercept all those plays. K-Corp, though, they'll go for those aerial fakes and follow right behind it with a teammate, so they play closer to the ball. So even if you do go up for the challenge, there's still another member kind of hanging around that area. So we'll see if the Falcons kind of change it up again. It's hard to tell because in MENA, they weren't tested. They just dominated. So now when they get up against true tests, maybe that gameplay will work. Maybe they can spread the field, but I think it's unlikely versus K-Corp.
I mean, I think that's part of why Falcons is so excited to play against Karmine Corp. They have
to get tested.
They've shown that they can play against their region. They've shown they know how skilled they are, yet they want to prove to the rest of the world it's not just us playing in MENA. It's us against everyone. Give us the top dogs. Let us knock them down. They're going to be giving it their best here.
They sure are going to be giving it their best here. I'm really interested to see how Karmine Corp comes out right now. Because, I mean, G2, they came out very not good, not up to par according to their online play. Gen G, they beat G2, but I still don't think they played as well as they did online either. Vitality as well, the uncharacteristic mistake out of Alpha and Zen in Game 5 would have been so clutch. Once again, they didn't play their best ball. So you got Karmine Corp, a team with expectations, a team that is reloaded, a team with Rise sits in the middle. He's the dude who's been to the most grand finals since the Open era began. Vatira's right behind him up there with Monkey Move. So these players, they all have have a resume. They all have credentials. And then Falcons, they're kind of the underdog. And I think at the moment, the underdogs, at least in the last couple games, they've really been showing out.
Yeah. We've had
Well, one underdog is one. You know,
we've had some.
Yeah,
we've had
just
some
one.
good. We've
What
had
do you
some
mean,
good.
just one?
We've had some fun underdog moments
what do
here,
you
but
mean,
they
just
are. It's here's the other thing about Karmine Corp, right? Like one of you mentioned that, like, oh, Vatira, he reloaded this roster. He went and picked up Rise from Moist. Vatira used to be on Moist. The way we met this player was on that roster of Moist, Rise, Joyo, and Vatira. And the thing that was so amazing about that roster was their ice, their control, their resolve. It didn't matter how difficult the match was. Didn't matter what situations they were put in. Didn't matter if it was Game 7 overtime. They were so cool and collected. This roster to me is OG Moist, but now with experience.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
that's terrifying.
And that's where it comes down to their team plays where they go for these aerial fakes or they'll go for the aerial bump instead or any of that. It comes down to comms. You have to have clean comms so everyone knows what to do at that moment. Because if you don't, then Vatira is going to go for fake, but he's going to fake out his own teammates as well. So that's not going to work. But they have so much experience that you expect those clean comms to come out on land. A lot of teams might get a little too hyped, maybe like a Furia where they're yelling comms like crazy because they're getting too hyped about it. And it did work out for them, but for the playstyle that K-Corp brings with all those fakes and those team plays, the comms have to be perfect.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be interesting here for Falcons as well, especially considering that their first round matchup was against OG. And, you know, you can also talk about Karmine Corp having that first round matchup against Limitless as well. Both teams haven't really been tested to their fullest. I would say probably Falcons been a little bit more warmer here, but it has been a while since we've seen both of them on the field. How is that going to affect the gameplay?
Great point. Karmine Corp, they walked in here very, very early, played the first match on the B stream. That was at 2, I don't know what time zone I'm in right now. But I mean,
sure, yeah.
But
it was early.
It was at 2 o'clock or
it was like 7 hours ago.
1400. It was a long time ago, and now they're playing at whatever 9 o'clock is in
2100.
2100. There you go. So that's a long time since they played, and that does matter. It's gonna be interesting how has K-Corp stayed warm this whole entire time.
And at the same time, Falcons, when they played against OG should have won that game 1, so that could have went to 5. Falcons didn't look their best as well, so they've had a little time to cool off or figure things out here, but yeah, K-Corp's been sitting on ice, like literally for 7 hours. It's a long time.
Hopefully they found some ways to stay warm. That is part of the occupational skills set you have to develop, figuring out how to keep yourself in the mentality when the competition doesn't quite time out the way you're expecting it to. Similar situation actually over on the B stream. They just started game 1 between Gentlemates and BDS. They also had a technical pause, and there's already a player sitting still in the field. So there's a chance where they might be going to another pause. Both matches. When it rains, it pours here. But
and EU, they were 4-0, but they already lost one, so they're guaranteed one more. So they're at least going to have 2 losses on the day. And who knows? Maybe a third here with the Falcons. You know, like Falcons are one of those teams. Honestly, I think most people had them as like, we'll probably have to put them behind a Gen G and G2, but everyone was pretty much saying like they can win this major very easily. Top 6, a top 8 even have a shot. But it really just comes down to the true test is everyone knows K-Corp versus the entire field. K-Corp I still think has like a 40% chance to win this whole thing, but Falcons want to change that.
I mean, you think about like Vitality, the reigning champs, getting beaten by Furia right before this.
Yeah.
What sort of? I don't even know if the Falcon Boys know that happened. But like, if you think about like the added, I don't know, just like pressure resolve of like, if we're able to take down Karmine Corp and like prove that like South America and MENA are the teams taking down the top dogs of Europe, like how big is that?
And we began today saying like, who's the best third region, right? Sam or MENA, and possibly number 2 if you want to catch up to North America. But if these 2 take down 2 of the top European teams, we're going to start having a lot more questions. We had a very long offseason, so we were expecting Europe to just dominate again because they're practicing versus one another all the time, but now a lot of question marks here.
You know, I want to throw it to Mr. Hotman over there, Mr. Yapathon, since, you know, he just wanted to take the spotlight early with all his energy and just start yapping immediately when it came out of break.
Okay.
Karmine versus Falcons.
Here we go.
What's the breakdown on the matchup?
K-Corp versus Falcons. I mean, to me, K-Corp versus Falcons does kind of come down to midfield. I think for me, Falcons definitely, especially in the series that we saw against OG, when OG gave Falcons a lot of space in the midfield, they're able to do those wide passes that Gibbs are saying. They're able to make hard transitions, especially on the counterattack. But I think Karmine Corp is a team that shuts that down. They're big on controlling the midfield. They're big on eliminating space and making teams uncomfortable. That's going to be a huge factor going into this.
But here's the problem, though. Like we've said multiple times, Falcon have never really had to get out of first gear, maybe second gear in their own region. That midfield has been theirs for the taking. Do they have a third gear once it's taken away?
I'm not sure if they do, but I think also for K-Corp, since they're playing match 4, I think that's actually an advantage for Coach Farah because he has more time to break down their matchup.
Man.
Because normally in Swiss, you don't have that much time to actually go and worry about your opponents.
Right.
But they have like 3 hours. So there was a chance Farah goes back and looks at what Falcons are doing. He probably already had a game plan for every single team here because that's what Farah does. But at least he can hone that down a little bit more and figure it out earlier because it's not like they're playing match 5 or match 1 of round 2 where you don't have enough time to kind of game plan. But they had hours to do that.
I mean, basically, we're talking about Karmine Corp like they're this indomitable force. And so far, results-wise, they have been. But we know they're human. We know they can lose. Like, is there, like, what weaknesses are the coaches on other teams looking at to try and exploit?
Weaknesses of Karmine Corp.
It's tough.
That's an excellent question. I guess
You put me on the spot, now you're put on the spot.
I know, but he asked me a way harder question than you.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess a weakness in Karmine Corp would just be maybe they just get too aggressive sometimes because they do have Rise hunted demos and also Addo loves hunted demos too.
Yeah.
And sometimes they do get kind of taken aback by that. You got Vati, arguably the best defender in the game. I would say he's the best defender, but sometimes just leaving him back all the time is not the most efficient way to do things. And honestly, thinking about it, Falcons, the way they play, they love to counterattack and do air dribble bumps. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Farah implement the game plan and maybe keep Rise and Addo a little bit slower, being adaptable to what Falcons are doing, and making sure that Vati's not left in a 1v2, 1v1 just to get bumped by Roas or somebody like that.
And I'm going to bring up the argument from Johnny Boy, speed. Speed matters. Falcons have that speed. So K-Corp, they might want to go for those aerial fakes, but if they go for one at the wrong time and Falcons go up early, it turns into a 2-on-1 counterattack.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Falcons can use that speed advantage to make the game run just a little bit quicker so there's no opportunities to go for those fakes, to go for those quick team plays. So if Falcons can do that and get them on edge, it's possible.
It is the one thing that I feel like we talk about the least, but is the biggest differentiator between the top teams and the bottom teams. Is just these. It's not how you play the game. It's how fast can you play the game at the top level.
Yes, and react to the plays. It's not about your actual car speed on the field, but it's more about when a play is about to begin, how do you position? Because if you're positioned well, you look fast, but you don't necessarily have to be fast.
Do you have to correct it all? Or
Yeah,
do you just,
exactly.
bam, just nail the turn. You know, there's a lot of things that go into the concept of speed here. These are some of the best teams at it in the world. We'll see how they do. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote there. Daz, you got it right on the last one. Who you got on this one?
I'm going KC on this one. I think it's fair to go Karmine Corp here until we really start to see them struggle. I will say, though, if there's any matchup today that they could have had that will allow them to struggle, it is this one. I do think Falcons have something in store here for Karmine Corp, but I got to go KC right now. I'm going Blue Wall.
Europe, they are mortal. We saw Vitality lose, but K-Corp's a different beast. Like, honestly, they are. Until they lose with Farah behind them, I got to go K-Corp.
The name of the game I'm learning, and the word of the day is adaptability. And I do believe that K-Corp is probably one of the most adaptable teams. You saw Furia, they were playing nothing but offense, but they had to adapt against Vitality. Gen G adapted against G2. They after getting smacked the whole entire qualifiers. You know what happened? They adapted, they slowed the game down, and now they're arguably better than G2 at the moment. I got Karmine Corp right here. Even if Falcons comes out strong, I do believe Coach Farah and the boys will figure it out and beat them in 5.
Karmine Corp is blue. Fun fact, each team has a blue coefficient by the rules, and Karmine Corp will always be blue in any match they play. They are the bluest team in Rocket League. So they're blue. We'll have Falcons in orange here. And it comes down, Falcon, are you sure?
Oh, the coin.
You sure? Falcon, the coin says it's sure. It says
I don't
it's
trust that
got
coin.
Falcons on this
The
one.
coin doesn't know ball.
The coin goes orange a lot, though. That's
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Hey, it's 3D.
Who did you pick, Wade?
I got Karmine Corp on this one. I am not predicting against the blue wall until they lose here. Chat has them as well. They are fierce on the field. They are fierce in the stands as well. We'll see if they can continue and keep up that reputation here to close out day one. The Copenhagen Major. It is the big bad themselves, Karmine Corp, taking on the champions of the Middle East, Falcons versus Karmine Corp to close out day one.
Two dominant titans of their respective regions, only one will advance to 2-0 and have a shot at the top seed tomorrow.
Again, we are being given an incredible matchup, another, simulated grand final, if you would say, right? Karmine Corp, arguably the best in the world right now, but they're going to go up against a challenge. It's the Falcons who are first on the board.
It's Rawas having that one fall right in front of him, diving in, 7 seconds in, and we'll see how K-Corp responds, having given up a very early goal.
I I have heard nothing but high praise to the name of Falcons throughout the week here in Denmark. I have been so excited to see this team and this matchup, but this matchup in particular, because this is probably the hardest. This is some of our grand final predictions.
Yeah, certainly was my grand final prediction. Won't bother telling you who I think is going to win. I think everybody knows. This one will be ricocheted away as Team Falcons repel another attempt from the blue wall. And Atto and Rise are not on the same page, so here goes TRK. Only Vati to beat. And Atto will just come right in from behind to scoop that ball up. Falcons not overextending at all, not able to kind of pressure Karmine Corp, and we'll see if that continues throughout this game. TRK has one bounce away, and Rise will have it. K-Corp a little out of sorts in the early stages defensively, but again, they've also had to wait 7 hours plus to play their next game.
Yeah, I feel like that's something very valid to mention, and that should be talked about, is the amount of time that you have to wait in between your matches can affect you a lot. Whether, you know, you decide to eat, or you rest, or you want to take a scrim on, or go play some ranked in the in-between. What you do matters. And I feel like it's safe to say Karmine Corp, they like to keep themselves warmed up in the in-between, but that is a long amount of time headed into this.
Well, and you look at what we saw at times before this matchup, right? There were some technical issues going into this series. And of course, our great admin team working with the tech that's available, able to get this match started as quickly as possible as Kaliers has that stop. And Rise will just kind of camp out by the corner. Shout out to our admin team, by the way. Worth every penny and probably then some. Veteran, experienced squad doing right by the players here so far today.
Game number one. Although Falcons are in a lead, it's still feeling fairly close right now. Karmine Corp desperately just want to formulate some sort of a play, but a weird whiff coming out there from Atto. No connection on that ball there. Instead, it's Ruas on the counter. This shot towards net, in net, and Falcons go up 2-0.
This is just a beautiful piece of wizardry. Right on the edge of the frame, helped a little bit, and Ruas has a pair for Team Falcons, who are bringing the fight right to K-Corp.
They just look so confident coming into this matchup, which is what you need if you're going up a team like Karmine Corp, right? Everybody has them at the top of their list as far as predictions go, especially after the performance that we've seen throughout all 3 of the qualifiers. They are the team to beat. And I feel like it would put a lot of eyes on you if you're the Falcons right now, but also maybe a little bit of a target on your back if you were able to take them down. For now, though, Karmine Corp want to transition, immediately race back home as the Falcons are on the counter.
2-goal lead with less than 2 remaining. We know how quickly Karmine Corp can attack, but after 9 goals from Killers in round 1, it is Ruas who's stealing the show, looking for a hat trick with about 90 seconds left. Dumped back in again, and K-Corp again pushed to their back line. And the blue wall has not found much success at all on the offensive end in Falcons territory. This one floating home and in from TRK.
From all the way in his own half, a second touch and a clear over Rise. Smack on target into an open net. Falcons catching Karmine Corp off guard.
Well, this is not what many people would have expected. Of course, we can expect that these are maybe 2 of the best teams in the world, maybe the 2 best. But to see it go 3-0, make it 4 as TRK continues to rain it down.
TRK absolutely waking up in the second half of this game. I mean, he was awake before, but dude wants the spotlight on him right now. Falcons 4 goals on Karmine Corp. Nothing has been answered to, which feels almost impossible and weird to be saying right now. I feel like Karmine Corp has had such an incredible playstyle that has worked so well against so many teams. So Falcons have got to feel great knowing what they're doing works best against KC, And well, you just gotta keep it going for the next 50 seconds.
Karmine Corp, the blue wall, has met the superior siege weapon. It happens to be the combination of Ruas and TRK, 2 goals apiece, and a 4-0 lead in the final minute. Team Falcons making a statement in this final match of the evening, dubbed as our main event for good reason. And of course, when you get to a moment like this, when you're here at the major, you start to see all these international fantasy matchups. Boy, I wonder what would happen if the best team from Europe faced the best team from MENA. Well, you have it. And right now, it is decisively Team Falcons in game 1, trying to add another to the pile. They'll be denied, but they'll take a 4-0 dub into game 2.
Falcons look incredible. They look exactly the way that we've been hearing all week long. They are dominant. This is a top team in the entire world. No argue about it. There are very, very few teams that have been able to put up a proper fight against Karmine Corp. The last time I would argue that we saw something like that would have been SUG against KC back in the OQ, and that was in their home region. Once we start mixing these guys in, the fact that Falcons are coming in and really making Karmine work in this series is a huge statement. To get that opening win is massive, and to head into game 2 with your head held high, there couldn't be a better feeling.
You don't need to count very high to count the number of game losses, not series losses, game losses for Karmine Corp so far this season. But they took one on the chin here as Team Falcons, utterly dominant. And the Mobile One High Performance Replay does indeed become a Team Falcons showcase. So after all that, Herc, Team Falcons dominant in game 1 as they've been dominant throughout their respective season. And I think the big question has been, okay, you did it in MENA, which isn't a very deep region. Can you do it against teams that matter, so to speak? K-Corp matters, and you saw what Falcons just did to them.
Yep, and well, I don't expect anything less. I feel like Falcons have the capability to keep this level of consistency headed into game 2, but granted, that statement is going to be answered true or false as we head here into game number 2. It's a bump play headed in for Clears, and Falcons go up by 1.
So let me get this straight. He scores 9 in the opening series. Only gets a couple of assists in game 1, and then 8 seconds in, they've got another early goal out of Team Falcons. It was Ruas in game 1. It's Killers now adding his 10th goal of the day, and now K-Corp looking for its first goal of the series and not getting one.
Oh man, the fact that Killers is getting in on the action too is actually very, very massive, because in game number 1, he was the one feeding the assists throughout everything. So you get him on it, and all 3 players are going crazy. Karmine Corp, they've got a world of challenges headed up against them in game number 2. This one's headed to the backboard, a nice little carry out into the side by Ruas here. And Falcons just looking to float this one out of their own half. A pinch, though, from Vatira lets Karmine Corp go back. Rise wanted to take a shot of his own, but the save comes through, and so does the counter.
K-Corp at times maybe could be described as a sleeping giant, but it needs to wake up real soon. First 6 minutes of this series, dominated by Team Falcons, the Kings of MENA, looking to just continue their surge through the Swiss stage. Off to a good start here at Forbidden Temple. Opportunity in front, this time denied at point-blank range by Ruas. Now Vatira will try again. Brought it down to ground, still had it stuffed back in his face. And October wisely grabbing that corner boost, trying to starve out Falcons, try to create more opportunities, but the rotations are there. This is a very good defensive squad. We know, of course, all about their offense, averaging 3.5 goals a game in their own region. But could they stop juggernaut teams like K-Corp? Answer so far through a game and a half, absolutely yes.
This team is not even a dark horse powerhouse. They low-key are just on the rise as far as they are concerned here at the Copenhagen Major. And Falcons still up by 1. Karmine Corp unable to answer to anything. Rise gonna take this ball. away from the Falcons. Tries to get past TRK, not quite able to do so though. It's Tao trying to just keep it going, but they keep getting sent back. This one to the backboard. Ruas with enough room to let this one down. And unfortunately, this one doesn't find its way through, but again, it's a Karmine Corp save that just has to keep coming out.
I mean, not a crisis when you've been as dominant as you have been, but that drop down to Killers really should have turned into a goal. Now Vatira from his own back wall. Very familiar position for K-Corp collectively. Got the bump. Now Rise. He'll run interference. And Ruas avoids him, catches the ball on the backboard, brings it out. It was a great attempt from K-Corp. The idea was there. Ruas was simply better.
It looks like they came in with a game plan and they are just executing it to perfection. Takes 2 players to keep this one out of your KC. Falcons, another shot denied, but my goodness, is Karmine Corp probably sweating just a little bit after that. Minute 40 seconds, all 3 players from Karmine Corp kind of bunched together in that corner, which isn't the best sign as they start to spread out a little bit. This ball's gonna head towards that net, just wide in their back corner, clear out into the mid, and here comes TRK. Infield, pass, no connection made on it, but not too much to stress about when you're still in the lead.
Couple of near misses, and you could argue K-Corp are a little bit lucky that this isn't a 3-0 game right now. Atto, stuck on his back wall, Vatira waiting to follow. He's got to jump into action here, and all he can do is clear it away. Rise, a little slow on the challenge. Now Killers, bring it down in front across, and it's Atto who is right there. But again, listen, it hasn't been a blitz on either side as we get to the final minute. Shots are 4-2 in favor of K-Corp, but the one that matters came from Killers. What, 8 seconds into this game and a 1-0 lead for Falcons.
Yep, it's been Falcons holding on to their extremely early game lead, but as soon as I say that, they said, no, you know what, let's extend it, make ourselves a little bit more comfortable headed into the next 37 seconds of this one, and maybe let's go claim match point.
Maybe indeed. K-Corp looking down the barrel of triple match point at the hands of Team Falcons. This main event has, well, taken an awkward turn, and another just like that.
What even happened here? It was just a pinch from the ceiling and down, no connection on the attempt to make the save there. I think from Ruas, but okay, there's a glimmer of hope if you're Karmine Corp. You got 32 seconds, kickoff almost in your favor. If somebody can go and try and catch up to this ball, clears almost a little bit awkward. Great challenge there from Rise, but this ball goes back mid. Here comes the Tao. Trying to send it forward, but Ruas has other plans. He's gonna carry this one to the backboard. Uses the flip it through, and Team Falcons re-extend the lead at 15 seconds.
I think you've had enough. No? Now you've had enough. Falcons back by 2. Ruas painting another brilliant picture. And K-Corp left wondering what in the world is going wrong. Maybe it might be easier to answer what's going right now. It is all Team Falcons through the first 10 minutes. And it's Falcons who have 3 shots to go 2-0.
A bigger statement could not be in the works from this team. We have heard it from numerous players about how well this team has looked in terms of preparation headed into today, and it is proving nothing short of perfect consistency. They have just absolutely dominated. I would have expected something from KC at this point. I mean, granted, the series scoreline probably isn't an exact representation of how these games have been, but Falcons on the way to shut out KC.
7-1. The goal advantage for Team Falcons. The pride of Saudi Arabia continue to just bring it right at the blue wall. That one from Ruas, the dagger in game 2. That put it out of reach. But you've got a legend behind the Karmine Corp squad, Farah. They brought him over for situations like this. hey, you won a world championship. That looked cool. Do it for us. This is where a man like Farah is going to earn his money.
I absolutely agree with that. I have talked about Farah probably a million times and argue that he is the best, if not one of the best in the entire world in terms of coaching. This man has created plays to stop some of the worst situations you can be in, so I have no doubt that there's some sort of a plan of action headed into this game number 3 against Team Falcons, but you've only got 5 minutes in regulation to fix what has happened in games 1 and 2. Otherwise, Falcons get to solidify themselves as a complete top dog here in day number 1 of the Swiss.
And you also have only a minute in between games. No benefit of a timeout in these best of 5 stages. Double from the ground. Killers is a killer.
He looks so good, so confident. This ball goes from the ceiling and gets killed on the ground. It's Killers, though, to finish and follow it up. And Team Falcons, we've seen this before. They take an extremely early game lead, and they know exactly what to do in terms of playing time against a team like Karmine Corp.
Well, the demo with Vati involved there, and he's back into the play. What can Vati Goat come up with for K-Corp? Will it have to be one of his minions helping him out? It's in the corner there. Atto coming back as well. Not over him, but Rise is there. Rise may be one of the biggest acquisitions for any team coming into this new season. The pedigree that he carries with him. There goes Vatira, though. Reuniting with his former Queso and Moist teammate. But it's not coming up all sunshine and roses here, as game 3 looks to belong to Falcons just like the first 2. And it is a complete mess defensively. That's dangerous in front, and K-Corp escape unharmed.
Ooh, and what a flick towards that net there finally. Karmine Corp out of their own half, an attempt at an infill, but the shot goes wide. And Falcons look to transition. Atao has other plans. He wants to stay in that orange half, keep taking shots at them. Vati, no connection made on that challenge there, and TRK gonna look to take a shot of his own. 2 players to keep this one out of the net here, and 3 minutes left in game number 3. It starts to become a little dangerous because you might need all 3 of those minutes just to be able to tie things up.
Again, only the 1 shot. Not that Falcons are lighting up the offensive end either. They've got 3, but as we said in the previous game, the only ones that matter are the ones that get through. And it was an early goal yet again in the first minute. Team Falcons have scored first in that opening minute all 3 games, and that lead has held every single one of them. They have not trailed at any point, and this game hasn't been tied past the first 30 seconds of any game in this series. This is dominance.
This is the Falcons. This is their game, their series. However, it's not going to be that easy. Karmine Corp tied things up here. It's Vatira who tried to carry this one upfield towards that net. Natao, it's just the teamwork, the sheer amount of teamwork that this team is able to place in together. And while at 2:15, we've got ourselves a tied game.
Well, you can just about discount the first goal from Atao, right? Because that was kind of a fluke that found its way in. I mean, it took that long for K-Corp to get a goal that can go, all right, we like that. Now they've got to answer with more. Got to keep the pressure on as Rise has that drop to the corner. And Killers is right there to sweep it away, and he can slow play this. They've given him all the time and space in the world. They didn't have to burn much boost either. So great boost management, great possession there from Falcons. They're in an unfamiliar position now, actually locked in a battle now with K-Corp. Late in game 3, a game that, again, Falcons could close out the blue wall here.
If you, by any means, can shut out Karmine Corp to head into day 2 going 2-0, you are just #1 in my books at that point. That is such an incredible power move and a power statement, but you got to get there first. This ball headed back towards the Karmine Corp half. Here comes Atao trying to slow things down in the mid. But as soon as his transition starts, Falcons Falcons send it back. No connection on that ball to go in, but a threat nonetheless.
Well, that would have been a very loud response. And it might have been too much for K-Corp to overcome, but now here they come. It's Rise looking for contact again, finding minimum. And look at all three members of K-Corp just jammed up in that corner. The spacing virtually non-existent. Atao will at least bail them out here and play for possession. Everybody can get reset, but this ball given away, and Rise had to jump in front.
I mean, this is what we've seen in games past, right? Karmine Corp kind of trying to get things together a little bit, but it feels like when the nerves actually seem to hit this team, which is very rare, we see something rare. It's Karmine Corp bunched up a little bit, and they got to kind of, like you said, reset themselves. But 14 seconds left here in game number 3. The potential for somebody to steal this at the last second or end it all even. 5 seconds left. TRK to the backboard here. Great touch there from Atao. And a shot taken, hits the ground. We've got overtime.
The invincible blue wall might have a few holes in it now, but they've survived to force OT here. And another game on top. Rise keeps the blue wall alive.
The one and only, the man that has been looking for win after win in his career. He has tried to find the perfect team. If there's somebody that's going to work well with him to come back from this, it's got to be these two.
And it's all business. They realize, okay, that's one. There's a lot of work to do, and you can only get one at a time. But Pharah has K-Corp in position to start a potential reverse sweep. They've done the first job, survived this onslaught from Falcons, and they limited the scoring opportunities. See just the 4 shots there, while K-Corp only managed 5 of their own. And when you look back, there were some quality opportunities, but not many where you felt like K-Corp really had to work hard to keep Falcons off the scoreboard. And if they can continue to channel that, we might have a longer series than one might have thought in the first 10 minutes.
I absolutely agree with that. I think Karmine are definitely playing a little bit more of a patient game, letting the Falcons almost come to them at times and just working with opportunities given, not so much created. But granted, that was just step 1, like you said. There's a long road, a long journey ahead of you in an attempt to reverse sweep the Falcons.
So a 2-1 victory in overtime. Another low-scoring, grindy affair. I mean, the previous game it really was 2-1 for a significant chunk at the end, and then Falcons added one more to pull away. Now we'll see how Team Falcons respond, because the pressure starts to shift a little bit. You had them where you wanted them. You got the early goal. It did not hold up. Overtime winner out of Rise. Will he get going? Will it be another roar from the Lion? It's TRK, waterfall down, and he scores!
There you have it. They're coming out swinging. We've seen this so many times before. Falcons just coming in with the purest level of early game aggression against KC. It works out once again. The question now is, how quickly can Karmine Corp respond? And off the kickoff, this ball's gonna head towards that net. Great save there from TRK. This one off the backboard, out onto the other end of the field. But this time, Karmine Corp not sent back home as quickly as they have in the past. Now finally able to keep the pressure on for a little bit longer.
Very cleverly sent out to midfield too by the collective Falcons defense, but it comes right back in, and it's Atao who ties the game.
This is the Karmine Corp pressure that we've all seen throughout the qualifiers. It is just pure, non-stop, pushing forward inch by inch till you are through. And that is exactly what happened there. Tied game between KC and Falcons.
Game on here at Utopia. Another closeout opportunity for the Falcons. They've been asked a lot of questions. They've answered almost all of them. But one left. How are you going to close out the previously, or so far, unbeatable Karmine Corp? Rise had that one taken away, and an opportunity in front. That sent off to the side. Atao tried to pinch that, and it Just kind of adds with a sad trombone noise, and a chance now for Ato to clear it away. It looked like Falcons had something brewing there, but could not get that crucial touch.
No connection made on that ball there, just seemingly allowing Rise to keep driving this ball forward. Finally, a 50 going in favor of Falcons. And here comes Ruas. 2 touches, driving towards this net. Maybe the finisher from Killers, but nothing on target. Instead, it's Karmine Corp's defense turning back into that blue wall. Attempt to take a shot from Rise, but Falcons remain tried and true.
Oh, good intercept there as Ruas will send it all the way downfield. Rise bounced that right towards Killers, and maybe a little fortunate that it wasn't just a few pixels closer. There's Vatira, denied by Ruas. And a couple of near misses as we saw in the previous game, but nothing else breaking through. 1-all through 2 minutes. A very eventful first couple of minutes.
Oh, beyond eventful. I wouldn't have expected anything less from this team headed into this game number 4. I mean, again, Karmine Corp, they absolutely are favorites coming into this one. It's more about Falcons trying to take the favoritism away from them in the Swiss stage, and they are more than doing so right now. But Karmine Corp trying to level things out a little bit. Here comes Ato. Wanted to drive this one towards that net there. Rise gonna slow things down. Pops this one to the ground here. 50 goes in connection with Ruas. Into the blue half he goes, but Demo sends this ball back. Vatira towards the backboard. And maybe Karmine Corp can start to formulate some sort of an attack on the Falcons and try and take the lead, but the save comes through.
Lati did get a boost steal, and it almost paid off, but the save made right at the last. Keeping the pressure on, though. They're not letting Falcons get off that easy. Rise to Ato. Why not feed the hot hand? He's got 3 out of the 4 for the blue wall so far in this series. But now Falcons back on the prowl. Can they at least get something more forward, more central towards the net? No, they can't. They have to play more defense. And we've seen that throughout the series too, Herc. Their time in the offensive zone has been very short-lived. They were just being a lot more efficient with it in the previous games.
Exactly. It's all about what you do with the opportunities that are given. Even if it is a short amount of time, if it is used wisely, the game can be yours. We've seen it in times past. It only takes 1 goal, a 1-goal lead to win the entire series against the squad. And well, maybe they can do it again. Demo onto Killers, allows Karmine Corp to try and transition through, but a huge clear lets Falcons breathe for a little bit on defense and go for the counter.
Oh, Vatira's looking to give that to Rise, and he got bumped out of the way, and that almost ended catastrophically for K-Corp. Falcons looking to press their advantage now. TRK up to the heavens, try to flip reset, and Vatira's there to snuff it out. Still got TRK downfield, couldn't hit the redirect. Oh, they've been so close, but close is not good enough. You've got to find a knockout blow. Ato now, giving chase as Kaliers will have to get this away quickly. Rise up to meet him, got a piece, and back it goes.
Last 30 seconds. Falcons could end it here, or Karmine Corp can extend in game number 4. Here comes Rise, attempting to get over 1, but TRK stops it dead in its tracks. This ball driving forward. And Vatira slowing things down, just pushing into the Falcons side. 10 seconds on the clock. Killers over to 1, into the corner they stay. Falcons, can they take this away at the last moment, or does a redirect pass over to Vatira off the backboard, double it down, it hits the ground. We've got overtime in game number 4.
Seen Vatira do it hundreds of times and just kind of assumed it was gonna drop, but it hits the ground, and Karmine Corp force another overtime. Ato lost that one, so now it's Killers. Nothing there. And another infield pass on the defensive end. And we've seen K-Corp utilize that. They've worked well as a team defensively, but they are susceptible to physical play, and Falcons have almost blown up a couple.
Yeah, this is where I expect full level 10 aggression to start coming out from Karmine Corp, but a huge clear allows Falcons to go upfield on this one. Ato's gonna take this to the sky. And a challenge still in the favor of Karmine Corp. Vatira up next, off the backboard. Nice read there from Ruas out into the mid. This one is gonna get followed there by Rise. He leaves it for Ato though, and a challenge from Killers is won. Lost though to Rise, off to the ceiling, and Karmine Corp try to break out of their half, not once, but twice, and yet stay unsuccessful.
Tense moments now as Falcons try to mount an attack, but this will fall to Vatira. He's the guy, but it's not going to happen this time. He was going head hunting, came up empty. Was a demo on the other side, though. And nobody to follow that play up. Numbers advantage perhaps for the Falcons. Can Vatira get back in time? Yes, he can, as Atto buys him time. And Vatira's got this. Had to avoid a teammate. Also had killers right there in his grill. And now it's Atto with Rise waiting in support. He'll come up as well. Try to win it, no. Vatira the follow. Still dangerous for K-Corp. Vati, center, and it's deflected away.
The back pass coming through over to Rise as he tries to clear this one to the back of the board. TRK over to one. This one clears out into the hands of Karmine Corp, which is what you don't want if you are the Falcons. Stuck back in their own half. Another touch here in the corner. Can they break out, or does Karmine Corp continue to just chop away at the defense of the Falcons? Atao getting met with a challenge in the mid here. 2 minutes into OT. This has felt like Karmine Corp's overtime, and Falcons struggling to break out and stay out of their own half.
Very short overtime in game 3, much longer this time around. Floating towards the net, and Atao keeps this series alive for K-Corp. TRK can't pinch it forward. There's Vatira, decoy, and it almost fell right to Atao, but now it's Rise, bringing it across. Boy, K-Corp going deep into the bag of tricks. Team Falcons undeterred so far. Vatira, more of a blunt instrument that time. Did not break through. TRK, power clear, he can follow it himself, and Rise got to have it away, and he does.
That was a huge clear, allowing Falcons to be able to transition. Pass over to TRK, shot on net, denied by Atao, and Karmine Corp live to see another minute of OT.
Why, they watched the series flash before their eyes, and now maybe Falcons will do the same. One falling into his net. It's Atao. Got the win on the 50, but it's sent away. Follow is denied as well by Ruas. Vatira for the win!
We are gonna see Champions Field, Karmine Corp versus the Falcons. This is probably game of the day in my opinion. There's no way it gets closer, no way it gets better. Karmine Corp on the road to reverse sweeping Team Falcons.
Just another day at the office for Vatira and company. By the way, that was his first goal of the series. Only player yet to score in this epic confrontation between the best from MENA and the best from Europe. And it's Atao getting one of his own as well, leading the way for K-Corp. He has been stellar. So too have collectively been Team Falcons.
Oh, absolutely. Team Falcons are working together as such an incredible unit, and they have done so well individually as well. But Karmine Corp, you got to talk about it, right? Vatira finally seeing the solo plays that we love from this guy. They're coming through when we needed him most. He showed up, and now it's game 5, and I feel like this is where this team kind of thrives, right? If there's anybody who has created a team to work so incredibly well under pressure and to beat the odds, it is this squad right here.
2 of these 3 have done it under the most immense pressure. Atao is the newest of the bunch to this level of pressure, and even he has quite an accomplished resume, and he has answered the test brilliantly for K-Corp. And now he will start it off for the blue wall, trying to set up Vatira. And waiting for a mistake that might come out from Team Falcons. Rise, kind of a token challenge. We're off and running here on Champions Field between K-Corp and Team Falcons as the blue wall tries to reverse sweep MENA's crown.
They are looking good doing it too. It has been nothing but a drive of momentum for the last 2 games for the blue wall. But Falcons still able to hold their own, still taking the shots on target. They haven't been slowed down too bad. It's not gonna end here. 30 seconds or so have gone by where Falcons get to hold on to the pressure. Karmine Corp, though, wanting to stop them in their tracks. It's going to be a little bit harder than it has in the past as the infield comes through. Clears takes the shot. TRK up next to the back wall, but Karmine Corp has them red.
Well, Vatira's been very confident at the back line and again, playing with fire. He hasn't been burned yet, but he's come very close. You'd like to see maybe just a little bit quicker play as he's waiting on the back line, and this time stops TRK in his tracks. And now he can take this across the center. Stop initially made by Ruas, brought all the way over. TRK left it behind. Rise is there to bounce her right into Killers.
Here comes Killers. Again, just trying to get past the midfield line. Falcons doing a much more consistent job of breaking out of their half. Which is a good sign of life for them after losing 2 in the series. Here comes Vatira, slowly starting to wake up as well here in game number 5 when it matters most, but you're gonna get sent back in your own half. TRK looking to follow up this ball. No bump onto a Tau, but it's okay as Kaliers goes to follow through. 3 minutes left in regulation on this one. An infield coming in from the corner, maybe a double off. No connection made on that ball, but Falcons looking a little bit more menacingly as the redirect heads towards net. It gets sent out.
Frantic pace, back and forth. Opportunities abound on either side. That demolition could open things up. That tower's still downfield. But now it's all Rise, all alone in the back, bringing it across to Atau. Vatira's still ahead. You can see K-Corp trying to press the issue just a little bit. Try to force Falcons into a mistake. There's an opportunity that ricochets away, courtesy of TRK.
Huge save there, and TRK again also just gonna continue the flow over into the KC half, but as quickly as it started, it ends. KC now on the offensive front. He gets sent back into the mid. Here comes Rise off the sidewall. TRK pushing this forward. Can the follow-up come through? The save does, but Killers isn't done. Team Falcons find themselves in a lead at 2:02.
Been relatively quiet after dropping 9 in the first series. That's his 3rd, and it could be the series winner. Will it deny a reverse sweep from Karmine Corp? Oh, an opportunity abound there, and it's just sent away. Boy, you don't get many opportunities like that off the kickoff. A waterfall down on the back wall, and just barely swept out. Vatira neutral with TRK, and Falcons repel yet another Karmine Corp attack.
Things just feeling not necessarily out of reach for Karmine Corp, but it is getting increasingly difficult as time goes on. You've got 90 seconds to answer to this one goal, and we've seen it to where it's taken them much longer to find that answer. As this ball gets sent back into the blue half here. This one off the sidewall. Vatira just wants out of his half. This one towards net. 2 touches from Killers off the car of a KC player, but Rise says no. We take it to the sky. We float on out. Just over a minute to go. Falcons remain in the lead.
And maybe more. Oh, Atau coming across to make the save. Bachi's had a tough time getting boost in this game, especially in the later half. Gonna need some now. Decoy play leaves Ruas in charge. And now brought to the top. A little lockup up on the backboard. I think this might actually favor K-Corp though. And they break it up. Now Vatira in the wing. This will be Rise meeting TRK. A little stutter step though. Slowed things up. So now K-Corp with just over 30 seconds left. Trying to keep the reverse sweep alive. Good challenge to get that deep into Falcon territory, but it's all TRK. Gonna try again. Drop off to Vatira. His shot was high. Nobody could have defended it. And the follow from Atau.
This is what Karmine Corp is known for. The crazy accurate follow-ups, the speed with which they come. A tied game at 19 seconds. Karmine Corp are still in the running to go 2-0 in the Swiss.
As great as Killers has been, he was helpless after having to avoid Vatira. 10 seconds now separate us from another 1-1 overtime. That has been the extent of this reverse sweep effort out of K-Corp. TRK just got that ahead of Vatira, and Ruas will give it a look. With no time on the clock, Spike for overtime.
And here you have it, the most intense situation you could have possibly asked for. Overtime, Game 5, Karmine Corp versus Falcons. This one's gonna head back towards the backboard, towards the net. It goes down, the follow-up coming through, and sent off by Karmine Corp.
Rise finds a way out again. Loose ball in front. TRK can't follow it. Rise will drop it to Vatira, and somehow this overtime continues. Ross denied by Atal again. And now he'll work from the side. Stuffed by TRK, but he ran into Rise and couldn't follow that play cleanly. Boy, Vatira in a lot of trouble defensively here. He'll give way to Atal. Clear downfield, intercepted by Ross.
You have to be so intentional and careful with where some of these clears are headed towards. This one into the hands of Atal. He carries this one up in the air. And Vatira trying to help him keep this ball forward towards that Falcons half. But as quickly as it starts, it ends. And the counterattack starts to come through a minute into this overtime. And it's Falcons pushing towards the KC net. This one in mid, a battle for it. A battle for control even. And Karmine Corp, they just can't seem to continue to hold onto this ball long enough to take a threatening shot.
Oh, Vatira, time and space, gave way to Rise. Indirect center, and Atal just wasn't there, too far back. But K-Corp getting a little comfortable on the orange half of the field. Rise will bring another one across, intercepted by TRK. Big challenge. TRK will get the boost steal out of the corner, but Atal's got control. Did get screened off the play. Then Vatira, one-on-one with Ross, who's got an easy clear.
That is a huge clear. This one stops mid. No boost in the tank, though, for Ruas. Most he can do is win a 50, and he does, as this one heads over into the corner. Vatira gets beat on this one. Killers tries to drive this towards the net, but Rise has other plans. The mid boost collected by none other than him, but this one still could remain in favor of the Falcons, as this one goes center. Killers trying to slow things down. Can he get over Rise? Not quite, but he can drive forward to open up an opportunity. Fake off the net, and Ruas give Falcons the win!
Wow! What a finish from Ruas! From Falcons, pushed to the brink, needed all 3 shots at closing out K-Corp, but they do what nobody has been able to do from the main event onward, take down the blue wall. And it's Team Falcons who emerge in our main event 2-0.
No words can describe how insane that series was. Again, I have heard nothing but high praise towards this Falcons team. Some people saying that they could be the new best in the world, and you know that that's got to come at somewhat of a shock to Karmine Corp after the immense amount of success that they have had all throughout the qualifiers to even get here. But of course, their first challenge, their first true international challenge comes in, and Falcons take KC down.
Team Falcons go up 2-0, as dominant as you could be, as one-sided a series as you could ask for. That first 10 minutes was just a beating. KC persevered. They weathered that volley. 2-1 in overtime. 2-1 in overtime. And then it goes to game 5, all tied at 1. The prophecy was about to be fulfilled. It was all scripted out. And then it was torn up, thrown in the shredder. 2-1 to Team Falcons, who denied Karmine Corp a reverse sweep. And at the end of the night, Team Falcons are 2-0. Leaf standing by with the victorious MENA squad.
It seems to be the EU is in shambles, Vitality down, and now K-Corp also out of the picture here in Swiss rounds. I have Tahum with me. I have to ask, did you go in with the game plan, or are you just as surprised as all the rest of us?
مبدئيا تحوم الف مبروك على الفوز وعلى طول يعني حابين نسال بما انه يعني عندنا فريق فايتاليتي تم اقصائه وهلا كي سي خسر كمان مباراه وانتم داخلين بهذا السيريز هل كان في عندكم مخطط ولا هل انتم برضه تفاجاتوا من هاي النتيجه؟
اول شيء اللهم لك الحمد فزنا في المباراه الثانيه في السويس ستيج. طبعا خطه المباراه احنا حاولنا ندخل بلعبنا ونركز على الخصم بشكل خاص لان ندري اذا لعبنا بامكانياتنا ان شاء الله ما حد يقدر يوقفنا وبس لعبنا لعبنا والحمد لله.
First of all, thank God we were able to take the series at the end there. It was very, very stressful, but we knew that at the end of the day, if we were just playing our game, playing our style, at the end of the day, we'll be able to get the series.
Well, I want to know because K-Corp also has their own style, and they're pretty well known to be hard to crack defensively. What finally broke for them, for you guys? It seemed early on you had it, and then there was some trouble. So what was that final break near the end that allowed you to get through?
هلا بخصوص الدفاع لفريق كارماين كور معروف انه دفاع قوي جدا فايش اللي عملتوه عشان تقدروا تخترقوا هذا الدفاع قدرتوا تفوزوا بالجيم الاول والثاني لكن مريتوا بمشاكل بالجيم الثالث والرابع فايش اللي صار بالمباراه الخامسه عشان تقدروا تخترقوا الدفاع وتفوزوا بالسيريز
ايه صحيح دفاعهم صراحه كان قوي مره فاحنا حاولنا هجمه ورا هجمه نكون صبورين ولا نندفع والحمد لله مع الهجمات قدرنا نفوز.
We were just trying time after time after time to break them down, to whittle them down. And at the end of the day, one of them worked. We managed to score that goal and we took the game.
All right, I have one more question for you now, and I want to know from your insight since you just played one of Europe's best. With Vitality down and K-Corp down, they're basically Europe. Do we feel like Europe is still the best region to be right now, or are those theories a little bit shaky at this point?
هلا بما انه فايتاليتي خسروا كم مباراه وبرضه هلا كارماين كور عم بيعانوا بخسارات في الدوري هل فكرك انه الريجن الاوروبي لساته ريجن قوي جدا ولا هل فكرك الريجنات الثانيه بدات تتقدم او ايش برايك عم بيصير؟
الصراحه برايي انا ما افكر وش افضل ريجن وش الريجن الافضل احنا اهم شيء عندنا نقدم اللي علينا وبس.
For us, really, we don't focus on which region is the strongest region at the moment. We're just going to focus on whoever's in front of us and try to do our best at the end of the day.
And their best is clearly what is working. Congratulations to the Falcons here. And that is it for our day one. So I'm going to skedoodle out of here and let the desk do some yapping.
We saved the best for last, and it's not even close. Maybe the best day one Swiss action we've ever had in a LAN before. I cannot believe the matches we had here to close things out. Falcons in 5 games in 3 overtimes take down Karmine Corp.
And another upset here. All 4 1-0 games you could argue were upsets across the board. Falcons taking down the unbeatable K-Corp, and they did it in style. Games 1 and 2, it was all Falcons. But you could feel like K-Corp found their form. Games 3 and 4, and it felt like if this was bracket, maybe K-Corp battles back, but Falcons, the perseverance in that overtime, game 5 after you drop 2 in a row, to win it, absolutely huge.
And you could tell just from the level of gameplay that Falcons had set the tone with earlier, that it did feel like they had something planned out here for K-Corp. It was definitely a lot of struggles early on, and we were starting to look at that OG series that Falcons had played earlier, trying to give them a little bit more credit, seeing how well they did. But Karmine Corp started getting things rolling. They forced it all the way to the distance, but it just wasn't enough on base.
It really wasn't enough. It was too little, too late. Them first 2 games, man, K-Corp came out real flat, and Falcons, they were ready to fly. Came in soaring high and absolutely dominated. K-Corp, they adapted. They started forcing overtimes, and they look really good in Game 4 and even in Game 5. But at that point, all it takes is one bounce. All it takes is one unfortunate circumstance, one boost grab too little, and that's all that makes a difference in the game.
I was calling them OG Moist with experience, the team that has the ice that never loses in overtime. So they kept sending these games to overtime. And I felt more and more confident that this is going to be another Karmine Corp win. And then they go to Game 5 overtime, and yet from the beginning of that overtime, they were on their back foot. And even once they kind of got back on their front, it was very, we're both just swinging here, and it was not a controlled overtime for Karmine Corp.
Oh, it was a lot of fun from both sides. Both sides would see a chance to go on the offensive pressure. Both would go for it. They'd be out of position. It was kind of messy, but at the same time, that's what we want to see. Both teams trying to win the overtime, not trying to just waited out until a mistake happens. Both teams were absolutely trying to get that win then because they knew, like, either of these teams are so great, you're going to have to beat them. It's not going to be a mistake. You have to attack. Both teams did. Both looked exceptional in that overtime, but Falcons 2-0.
And 2-0, I mean, very well earned. And again, we talk about it. Everybody has a lot of speculations coming in. Who they think is the best. And a win like this for Falcons changes up everything. It feels like the major is truly wide open at this point.
So our last two majors, it was all of Europe. There was one MENA top 4 in there, but for the most part, everyone's like, it's just Europe.
Yeah.
Now there's only one European 2-0.
Is
and
that
it's their
crazy?
EU 4 seed, by the way.
It's the 4 seed.
Everything is wide open right now. We saw all the top 8 games basically go to Game 5 except for the Mate Series, and it's wide open at this point. Anyone can possibly win this out of that group of 8. We'll see if any of the other ones down in the 1-1 round can make a comeback, but for right now, there's a conversation to be made for at least 8 of these teams here.
If you did not have the alternate stream up, Gentlemates were able to beat Team BDS in 4 games to be the only European team that is currently 2-0. And I'm gonna be honest, we had both games up at the same time. I was glued to Karmine Corp versus Falcons. I didn't even really see exactly
This guy might need to be answering some questions, Mr. Florida from Heaven, because guess what? You were the one who was most hard on that Gentlemates team. Now they're sitting 2-0. They might be the first team to make it in the bracket.
Listen, man, they haven't beat BDS in 2 months. What are you supposed to tell me? like, I don't know what's going on today. The best teams in the game are all losing. They're all playing extremely different than they usually do. K-Corp, I mean, they come out flat sometimes, but I always feel like they can win. But that whole entire series, it felt like Falcons could win. I don't even know what happened to Alpine. I really wasn't paying attention. But fortunately for them, they end up getting the W. Maybe the floater from heaven. Maybe they're thinking back, and maybe they figured it out.
And our first 12 matches, as we see with the alternate stream for the last rounds, it was all favorites for 12 matches in a row across A and B stream, which included the OG and Power here. But then everything changed. Every single 1-0 you could claim was an underdog win. I think me and Daz would say Gen G G2 wasn't, but still, it was a 50-50 coin flip at the very best. So it's a brand new story. We came into this saying, like, it's going to be Europe. Can anyone, like, maybe one team that will make a run? We have 4 different regions 2-0 right now.
The coolest part about this job is that, like, we woke up this morning and knew there was going to be a story, but we didn't know what it was going to be. And now we do. And now we know Falcons beats Karmine Corp on day 1 of Copenhagen Major here. Crazy, crazy stuff. Furia beats Vitality
Sam
as
is
well.
back. That's great to see, because last year Sam was not pretty.
We were talking.
Furia was not pretty. Now they're back.
Well, that's because we had all the best SAM teams in North America. They all moved over.
That's right. But they still didn't perform either there.
Oh, true. Which only makes it that much more interesting, because this is only day number 1.
Right.
And I understand we had a lot of game 5s here, a lot of 1-goal games, a lot of couple bounces, where if it goes the other way, it could be different. So it's going to be interesting to see tomorrow what happens when these teams play again.
You're right. But this is so interesting because I just remember, Bates, me and you personally, remember that everybody was talking about how big this gap was. It was such a large gap.
And I think, and we were like, is the gap really that big? I don't think it is. It's been pretty close the whole entire time. I think you're seeing that. Rocket League at the highest level, man, is really, really tight. It really comes down to those small incremental moments and even your confidence, your adaptability, how great you want to be.
Let's go back through some of these last few matches here as we're closing out our day. Starting back at the beginning of round 2 here with Elevate versus Rule 1. Elevate taking a game here.
I called it. We got at least one game. Elevate, they look pretty solid. Like, all in all, yes, they're 0-2. They're expected to be 0-2, but really that conversation is in that 13 range. Like, is there a possibility to make a push for the 1-3 round? Then who knows after that? Maybe go to the 2-2 round. So we'll see what Elevate will do. But Rule 1, calm, cool, and collected. It was a little bit closer than they wanted, but they did get the win all in all.
Elevate played an absolutely phenomenal day. I mean, they went up against BDS, went to overtime, took Rule 1, scored 6 against them in game number 3. And honestly, I think they started off the game with a win, with a first goal right here. Yeah, Spinks with a great pass. Rule 1 did end up beating them in this game, but Elevate, man, APAC region, they're slowly coming up. They're slowly getting better. It's been a 2-year project since they've been at RLCS Majors, RLCS Lance, and they're right there. They're getting close now. We're getting real close to being a true contender.
Oh, then here we go with this one. Luminosity versus Complexity. Even though Luminosity, I mean, me and Bates were on the culture train, it just wasn't enough to stop the Bull because, my goodness, Ray's Bull, especially this series, played phenomenal. I know a lot of people had eyes on Dorito here, but Dorito didn't really look like he was really lacking, to be honest. Definitely, there's going to be a little bit of an adjustment period with the first part of there. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't expect to hear Riddle screaming like that. There's so much passion. I love the passion over there, but the passion was not enough because even then, Complexity, they did start getting rolling, and then after that, it was just their series.
Complexity did start getting rolling, and listen, the passion for the Rebels, they need the culture a little bit more because, my goodness, that game number 3, I think they had 12 demos in this game. But when you don't put a hand up against Ray's Bull flying up that high, I scored that goal three years ago in CRL. If I can score that, I know he can. Reynolds, jump!
Chat.
But Complexity, calm, cool, and collected by the end of the series. It was close, games 1 and 2. And obviously that huge moment by Ray's Bull. Game 4, though, he didn't stop. He kept charging. And Complexity putting South America back on that map as well in the 1-in-1 round, but Luminosity will have to figure it out through the 0-2. Have a little bit weaker opponents, but we'll see what happens. Then we got into the juicy ones. We got into the 1-0 round. And on both streams, it was wild. Furia, absolutely wild. Vitality's up a game already, and you're like, all right, maybe this is going to be a quick one. Then Furia, battle back, lost. Great series from him. And you just worry about Rado at times because of that momentum shift. Vitality could not find that momentum. Furia, when they get hype as well, they know how to play on land with that momentum, and they showed it here.
And everybody's talking about Fury and their speed and how they're able to really break down the opponents with how fast they are. They've got the energy, of course, in the comms to sort of keep the momentum running at times, but also that fast-paced offense, something that a team like Vitality isn't necessarily too used to at that level of pace. So they were tested there even in the back end, but even then, they still played really well. Like we said, close game 5s here between a lot of teams. Vitality is one of them.
One mistake right there. That's really, the margins are so small right now in Rocket League. All it took was Alpha going up for a ball he shouldn't have. Zen double committed, and then Fury capitalizes. They take that series, and in the series we just watched, Falcons versus K-Corp. Falcons came out hot with the bumps. We talked about it before the game. How they're going to bring the physicality, how they're going to isolate Bati in the back, and you just see them. They just were there. They were confident the whole entire time, and it was up to K-Corp to really rebound. And honestly, when Kalir scored right here, I thought it was over for a second. I thought it was just going to be a quick 3-0. I thought I was going to be really surprised.
We have seen that before, though. We have seen that before where BDS went up 3-0 against K-Corp. K-Corp battled back. They find a way to adapt mid-series, and maybe if there was a tactical timeouts, maybe this is a different result. K-Corp, they do battle back, and they get 2 wins. But the Falcons, we talk about the ice on K-Corp. The Falcons didn't want to hear about it.
No,
sure,
sir.
it was a late equalizer, but it did not matter. Falcons showing that they could possibly be the best team in the world.
We talked about right before this match started, like the South America and MENA trying to make the argument that no, this is not, we're not far behind North America. As a matter of fact, we might even be right there with them, and that taking down the big teams from
right there
Europe,
with Europe
would
now.
be the big one. They both did it. They both took them down, and that gives us these round 3 matchups. We'll see Falcons playing Gentlemates. We'll see Furia playing Gen G for the 2-0s.
And again, that is 4 different regions in that 2-0 round, which is beautiful. And also 4 different regions in the 0-2 round. So a lot of diversity happening. Got the 1-1 mess here. We got K-Corp versus Complexity, G2 versus Rule 1, BDS versus Power, and OG versus Vitality. Now that OG loss to the Falcons does not look as bad. We'll see if they can bounce back. And Vitality obviously are still trying to figure these things out. So I'm loving it. But that's all I know, because Europe, I thought there was going to be a big gap, and there absolutely isn't. We'll go into day 2. We'll see what they can. Well, you told me for a day. We'll wait. Let's see what happens.
We also have down there in the O2s, Limitless going to be playing for their tournament life versus Luminosity, Elevate, and KCP. Only one of those 2 teams gets to move forward.
And that is one of my dream matchups. I didn't say it in the pre-show because we didn't have enough time, but Elevate, Pioneers, everyone had that matchup like, I want to see this, see who is better. And Elevate, honestly, is looking great, so that should be a fun one.
Folks, we got 2 streams again tomorrow. On the alternate stream, we will have these matches going down. We'll kick off the day with OG versus Vitality. We'll see Carmine play Complexity, Falcons versus the Gentlemates of Alpine, and
y'all niggas in
Elevate
Discord
will play QT Pioneers there. That match we were just talking about, that'll be the last match of that
Yeah,
round.
but why y'all niggas hiding
We'll
that
then
chat,
have
bitch ass
2. We will
niggas?
complete the Swiss tomorrow. So once round 3 is done, we will set round 4, and then yes, we will play round 5. So it'll be a long one.
Nah, not today. I finally got my PC back after a month and a half.
Here, BDS Power, G2 versus Rule 1, Furia versus Gen G, and
I got a
Luminosity
240
versus
hertz monitor now.
Limitless. It's gonna be a good day.
It's going to be an incredible day of Rocket League. But Daz, you got a match you're looking
This
forward to the
nigga.
most?
Ooh, I got a couple.
You probably
I wanna
would,
see, of
bitch
course,
ass
the
nigga.
Fury
Shut up.
Genji. I want to see how Genji play up
Nigga.
against his Furia team. I do want
Go get some play, then talk to me. Go get some play time, then talk to me.
I think that will be very close. I mean, Pioneers, I know they're feeling very confident they're a land team, but right now they're 0-2. And
Bitch
Elevate
ass
has
nigga.
looked good against
So
some of the top
good.
teams. So those
Yeah.
are the ones I'm really zooming in on.
That Gibbs, how's Coin doing on the prediction battle?
I don't think Coin's doing that well, but
Not doing very well?
it's like they did start catching up towards the end. It might be catching up to T-Bates because I'm pretty sure T-Bates is the
Who the
last
fuck
out
is
of
my
all the
controller?
candidates.
Oh, yeah, it's downstairs.
Oh, no, say-
Hold on, bitch, nigga.
Coin did call Falcons. Coin did call
I
Falcons.
mean, I'm just
Won.
losing all the game 5s. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Oh, God.
That was a lot of
That
game
was like
5s.
5 game 5s in a row I just lost.
I
It's
mean, but we're
unfortunate.
winning game 5, so you know.
I mean,
Listen,
hey, what are you gonna do?
There was a lot of game 5s. Folks, the show kicks off tomorrow at 1:30 Central Eastern Standard Time. Be here. I'll be here. We'll have a great P show. Central European Standard Time. Sorry, it's been a long day, folks. Appreciate you all being here. Thanks so much for watching. See you tomorrow for day 2.
All right, I'm back. My fault. Yeah, go ahead and shut that up. Oh, fuck. I gotta get my paddles. Hold on, bitch. Where the fuck I put them? Damn. Nigga, I forgot where I put them. Nigga. I didn't even know you made me party leader, bitch. I didn't even know you made me party leader, bitch. I ain't stutter. I can't even find my paddles, bro. Fuck, I put them. Oh, I found my Apple Watch. That's a good sign. Damn. I can't find my fucking. What is you yapping about? I'm on keyboard and mouse, bitch. I can't find my fucking paddles.
Do you know if you have milk right now? Do you know its condition? Are you afraid to look?
Bro, I need to find my fucking paddles, dog. Where the fuck did they go, though? Did I put them on top of my dresser? I couldn't have, though. Fuck. Where they at?
This spring is the perfect time to get away with a great deal on your favorite Hyundai model. All backed by America's best warranty
Visible, the wireless company that makes things visible. With us, what you see is what you get. So a one-line plan with unlimited data, just $25 a month, taxes and fees included, means just that. All this with no hidden fees. And yep, it's all on one line. Because you shouldn't need to share a plan to save on one. It's all you. Plus, we're powered by Verizon's 5G network. Sometimes the choice is just visible. Switch today at visible.com.
The Arkansas Collegiate Network wants you to know about the dangers of opioids.
Never take a pill that wasn't prescribed by your doctor.
Pills you get from family or other resources can be laced with fentanyl. Just one pill can cause an overdose.
To learn more about opioid safety, visit ar.gov/ACA.
And don't forget, every public college and university in Arkansas has naloxone on campus with life-saving medication in the event of an overdose. Know the risk. One pill can kill.
Imagine you're on the podium, your heart's racing at high speed. Every single lap has led you to this very moment. Pursue your victory, one lap at a time.
Hey, hold on, I'll be back.
Oh my God, Trey. Trey. Yo. His dad is at his crib.
want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beating her face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump, 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 jump. Up in the air, I want you to jump. Jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. In the air. Like you trying to get stuck in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beating her face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beating her face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump. Jump. I want you to jump, 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 jump. Up in the air, I want you to jump, 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 jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. Gotta get it, in the air.
tide.